go outside. The snow is falling down and every child is having so much fun. The snowman is twice the size as me, with a smile as quirky as mine. We're holding hands to keep each other warm while we stand and watch a choir performing all the Christmas songs that we love. Yeah, all the Christmas songs that we love. And in a while we're gonna go inside and drink our chocolate by the fire. 'Cause all I want is to spend this day with you. Let me give you a Christmas, a moment we'll fill with love and joy. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. I don't need any presents, as long as I spend this day with you. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. I'm making plans for what we're gonna do. I feel so blessed that I can be with you. 'Cause God knows that I've been longing for you. I just wanna hold you close. You know the stars are shining just for you. Let's take a walk and we can follow the moonlight till we reach a place we can stay. Maybe kiss a bit and dream away. And in a while we're gonna go inside and drink our chocolate by the fire. 'Cause all I want is to spend this day with you. Let me give you a Christmas, a moment we'll fill with love and joy. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. I don't need any presents, as long as I spend this day with you. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. And in a while we're gonna go inside and drink our chocolate by the fire. 'Cause all I want is to spend this day with you. Let me give you a Christmas, a moment we'll fill with love and joy. Love and so beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. I don't need any presents, as long as I spend this day with you. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you.
I am never late. I am always on time. Right on time. Hello. Merry Christmas! Ho ho ho! Well, it's tomorrow, but we're celebrating today because tomorrow everybody's going to be with their family. Music's loud in my ears. I feel like I'm screaming. But it's slow for you guys, right? I'm just gonna lower the sound in my headset. Please let the announcement be a booba buff? A booba buff. How do you said booba stuff? There you go. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Yeah, okay, but everybody celebrates on the 24th. No one celebrates on the 25th. Well, like in the morning, maybe. But not really. People celebrate on the 25th by being hangover, like food hangover from how much they ate on the 24th. Santa does his work on the 20th. Exactly! Look, the important part is when you open the presents. That's when Christmas happens. we haven't really done any presents in our family this year though. Like are you guys gonna exchange some presents? We're only gonna do a Secret Santa. That way you only need to buy one present instead of like a million for everybody, and it costs less. The kick doesn't work. It's not working. I don't know why. No, I like kick. It just keeps what? Mr. Personality, how much for a Rima job? Hashtag Merry Christmas. Hashtag cook Zontar. What the Zontar? You're getting cooked. Wow, wow. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's holy shit. Thank you. Thank you for the $1,000, Mr. Personality. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, why is there a hashtag rake? Maybe that's for you, Aqua Rake. Maybe he's cooking everybody. Thank you, Mr. Personality. Thank you, thank you. And Monkey, wait, a big announcement? Oh my god, are you pregnante? It's not that. Although, yesterday I posted in our Discord server that there's a Japanese VTuber that made an announcement saying she was getting married and she's pregnant. And she was like, she was kind of saying she was quitting VTubers. Back off. I'm the PogChamp. Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Personality. Thank you so much. So today, what we're gonna do... So I had two options for today. Wait, I don't like where my model is looking. Okay, I can. Look, I actually purchased these latex gloves, but... I gotta get closer. They're too big! They arrived too big. I'm so annoyed. They could have been so, like, beautiful and sexy, but they look just like rubber glove now. Like, you know, like I could do my dishwashing with this. 100, thank you, Admin Yami! Thank you! I even gave the seller my hand measurements. I even gave them, and like their answer was like, well, maybe it'll fit, maybe it won't. Like they just didn't give a shit. They were like, well, you know, just take a chance. I'm like, listen, these gloves weren't cheap, buddy. It's not like, you know, $20, I'll throw them away. They just didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. Hi, Chadras, thank you. Yes. Yeah, and I lost. And I lost. And the worst part, chat, is that I'm weak enough of a woman to order another pair from them. Knowing that they won't refund those. I want them to fit. Akil, thank you so much. Thank you for the 20,000 IDR. Zontar, family left me 10 tins of homemade cookies and meringue. I can't eat them all. Anyone want to help me finish them? Ah, Zontar's looking for some friends. What if you wore rubber gloves under those to help fill them out? That's not gonna be cute. Send back everything that doesn't fit for a refund. I don't know if I'll give a refund. I'll try. So, okay, what we're doing today. We are building the Millennium Falcon! Ta-da-da! In Gingerbread house. And so I had two options for today. I was really hesitating between the two. My first option, what I was originally going for, was this brilliant, super villainous, evil mastermind idea. It's called a charcuterie gingerbread house. It's basically a gingerbread house, but made out of meat and like biscuit pieces and stuff. It looked cool. Like I would have done the brushes in like little herbs. I had this idea to make the window pane with these little triscuits. Plus, we do like charcuterie. But the cheese will yeah, it would have spoiled because I'm super slow at making these things. Charcuterie board. Charcuterie. But yeah, and then I saw this and I was like, no, this is way cooler. Well, I would have just brought it to the family dinner tomorrow. I have to cook another entree. Let's just start working on this. I have to cook I'm gonna try to do two things at the same time here, chat. And I know, do not try this at home. This is for professionals only. But I'm gonna try to talk while doing something else at the same time, okay? But, you know, this is for professionals only. Don't try this at home. So I was thinking that we could make it a goal because we can't really write names on this. We could make it a goal to smash the Millennium Falcon at the end of the stream if you reach 200 subscribers with my hoofs. I'll put on my hoofs gloves and stomp on it, clop on it. There's no raw eggs involved. There's no cooking involved. So technically, this should be easier. There's still left, like, these covers are still, there's some ice cake that I found also on my mic stand. Like just a week ago, I was like, oh, that's from the last cooking stream. It's actually fairly small. It's not you. Don't say you. It's not you, guys. Okay. Oh, it smells very strong. It smells very strongly of... Okay, there's... I'm gonna try to rearrange this a bit. I feel like it'd be nice if we had the photo of the Falcon somewhere. Please show us the use by date. Okay, wait, that's a good idea. Where is it? Oh. Wait. It's too bright. I'm gonna try to... Oops. Can you guys see? Gosh, you guys, this is really difficult. best before April 1st, 2026. We're fine. We're fine. It's even written in French here. I just can't believe. Oh wait, should we put a photo? I just can't believe that we are going to be in 2025 soon. Millennium. Oh god, typing with this is really difficult. Millennium, Falcon, Gingerbread. It's actually kind of scary when you think about it. I mean 2026, 2026. You guys know what I'm talking about. Is it even gonna look like that? Like the final product? I don't believe it. Oh, that didn't work. Save image. What about what I found on my mic stand? What do you mean? Hi, Alice. Why are you making a gingerbread dinger in June? I don't know why I typed June. It was like I was tired last night. I was dreaming of summer and I typed June in my tweet. Stupid fucking thing. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, this is what we're doing. Oh no, is it lagging? Are you serious? Happy holiday! Can you guys see me? Can you hear me? Hello? Okay. I don't know why these issues are coming back. Like, I thought we were past them. Me having internet issues. Is internet issues just the final boss of every like VTuber and content creator? I wanna have like a backup internet that kicks in. You know, like people have generators. Is there no instruction with this thing? There's no instructions. Oh my god. There is no instructions. What am I gonna do? Wait, this is so doomed then. The fuck? Surely there are instructions, right, chat? Like, Nani? Nani? But how do we glue them together? I've never done this. It's remover. Okay, let's... So I guess it goes like... It's gonna be like this. Oh, it doesn't even have a bottom. It's a fake vessel. It's fake. Okay, so the back is the... Oh, that's easy. I don't know why you guys thought this would be complicated. That's actually easy, chat. Look, it goes like this. And like this. Whatever. This new Lego set looks interesting. Yeah, they also have a Lego. I was thinking of buying it. Chat, this shit's so ass. I'm trying to... Whatever. Let's just start by gluing them. We know the piece goes on top. And the smaller piece probably goes in the bottom. Oh, wait. But do we need... Should we decorate here? Should we decorate the sides before it's glued together? Actually, should we decorate each piece before we glue them together? Or should we glue them together and then decorate them? Like, do the icing. Yeah, this one, there's no risk here because I'm not cooking anything and it's packaged and came on a shelf, so there's no refrigeration. I do have a bad feeling about this. I thought it'd be easy, but now I'm not sure anymore. Okay, so I have to cut this, apparently. Need icing pouch for 2 minutes, bringing icing to room temperature and making it more adhesive. Carefully cut the end of the tip as shown below. Do not cut too large or you will lose detail when decorating. The tip doesn't even look like that. I'm kneading it. Boom, 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 boom. No, the bottom of the Falcon cookie thing have grooves. What's a groove? It doesn't have an under though. It really doesn't. Imagine if I show up, you show up to a dinner party with your fucking Millennium Falcon gingerbread humming the Star Wars song. No, it's flat under, it's flat. Who's your guys' favorite character in Star Wars? Handcam streams are so fun. They're actually so fun. Palpatine. Palpatine's your favorite? Han, Spock. Ew, you like Boba Fett? R2D2, all. True, I could take on the cake dressed as Darth Vader. Star Wars, it's about, you know, a battle, a war that's happening in the galaxy. With different factions. Boba Fett fell off. I prefer the original trilogy, but I did like the one with the sequel. The sequel that's all about this girl, Felicity Jones, like what's her name, that actress with the tooth gap, and Diego Luna or some shit. I've just butchered all of their names and I already know. And they try to stop. Her father is the engineer of like a vessel. Rogue One. I like that one. That one was good. Yeah, Rogue One was good. And the best scene is at the end where they get... oh my god, my arms hurt. Okay, no more kneading. Fuck this shit. The best scene's at the end where they get locked in with Darth Vader and he just fucking... And they pass the key around. They all basically sacrifice themselves just to relay a piece of information that maybe in the future somebody uses it and vanquishes the other side. Yeah, I've seen Andor season 1. Did they ever come up with a season 2? No. I feel like they haven't come up with I think it's season 3 now. I don't know. They just like kind of left off that show. Nico! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you, thank you! When was it released? Okay, then I've only seen... Oh. Then I've only seen season 1. I haven't seen season 2 yet. It's been about 20 years since I last watched anything Star Wars. Should I try getting into the newer stuff? You should rewatch the old stuff. It's good. I rewatch them every few years. But yeah, you could try getting into the new stuff. Andor was good. Rogue One was good. Rogue One's not even with anybody from the cast, but it's like a fresh story, but it's good. No, I haven't seen Clone Wars. You don't like Rogue One? I like Rogue One. Okay, I need to do the cut. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of afraid of this part. Does it dry really fast? Oh, shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh no. Chat, I can already tell this is not gonna go well. Alright, I got a channel Sanji from One Piece, okay? I am a professional cook. I'm a professional cook. Oh no, I missed the end there. There's a notch. This was exhausting and I only made one line so far. Of course I like Dragon Ball. Prima, have faith in yourself. Thank you for the encouragement, chat. That's very sweet. Maybe I should do all the lines with one swift motion like I'm doing now. I feel like that's way better. Okay. Ooh, look at that. That's not bad. No, I didn't put it in hot water first. Was I supposed to? No, it doesn't say anything about hot water. This is kind of fun. Ugh. Okay. It looks like you got coomed on. Yeah, intense sweating to make a line. Good thing we're not doing something too complicated. Sayu found sub. Thank you for the Twitch sub. Thank you. Should we write Star Wars here? Or should we... You know, I feel like writing it might actually really go bad. Maybe we can just do... Oh, Clop Wars. What if it's a disaster, though, and the letters are, like, not good? Rima, I don't think you can write based on what I've seen. Maybe we just do lines. Okay, apparently even the lines are gonna be hard to do. Well, yeah, good thing we stuck to the lines. They're not... They're okay, I guess. I wanted to get one of those, rotating plates. That's a little elevated, but I couldn't find one. Careful, SpongeBob. It's decoration, but apparently it's also the glue. It's called a Lazy Susan? Maybe that's why I never found it. I was typing like a rotating fucking, shit. I was typing rotating turntable. I'm a huge fan. I love your vids. Oh my god! I'm so happy to hear that, Jessica. Oh no, this is not the glue side. This is the decoration side. Did you get DJ Women in your search result? I did! I did. Oh, hey, Mielin. First time catching. I'm happy you guys be there. And Zombie Racer too. Wow, lots of first timers here. Did you hear Neanders got banned for a bit? Yes, I saw. It was very silly. What do you guys think about the whole first... Oh god, I made a blunder. Oh no. Oh, I can sort of fix it? Okay, wow, never punished. What do you guys think about that first production agency? With the talent that posted several times on his PL crying. Yeah, they're all guys. Actually, when I looked into them, I was surprised. I was like, I don't know this agency. This is really catered to Fujoshis. Yeah, I feel like the photo of the Millennium Falcon that they put on the envelope is false advertising, because you can never do that. I know the announcement. Rima's first Google Docky is on me. Yeah. Yeah, they're catered to me, yeah. The JP side's mixed. Oh, okay. No, the Fujo market is really big, and I feel like it's untapped on the EN side. But I don't know what to think about that talent. I don't know. I feel like people are really quick to side with the corpo, call this a Selene situation, but him having, yeah, I don't trust both sides. I think him having multiple meltdowns, very emotional ones on stream, kind of put me on guard. Not on stream, like on Twitter. And then the other thing was that all of the tweets that he's been putting out, and they're always very emotional, he keeps deleting them after. His name is Nick something. I tweeted about it. It's all there on my Twitter. And if you are in my Discord server, discord.gg/Shrima, we have information dump for every drama that happens, and we discuss them frequently as well. We're like our little own commentary hub in my commentary channel. It's very hard to tell who's lying and who's not lying, because both sides are telling us something completely different. And yes, sometimes the corpo messes up, but sometimes it's the talent, and I really don't know which one it is in this case. How do you decide on what to make a video on and what not? I used to, when I first started, I fell into the trap of like, oh, I gotta do a video on something like a name that's popular, or I thought that if people didn't know about the VTuber in question, then they wouldn't watch it. But now I realize I was wrong about that. The important is how crazy the story is, and then how you... And then the rest is like marketing, quote unquote. Like, did you showcase the right part of your story in your thumbnail and your title, or did you emphasize those parts properly in the video? And I think now it's more on this kind of stuff that I decide what to make the video on. And also another thing is that, well, a lot of the videos on my channel are like evergreen. So even if you watch them in, I don't know, 5 months or 2 years, they're still going to be relevant. So if it's something that I think I'll put on my channel like 10 months from now, then it's a video that's worth making. Yeah, basically how you present it, yeah. Speaking of which, Chris Broad exposed for manipulation hit piece on Pearl. I saw Legal Mindset released a video saying that he might be ground for defamation. Is he losing this PR battle? Flora Nova with the 10 gifted sub. Flora, thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you guys. That's amazing. Merry Christmas. Thank you for the gifts. Assembling a... Yeah, true. Oh, wow. And Mr. Sharky with the 5 gifted subs to the Twitch community. Let's go. Thank you. So is the goal reach for you to smash the Gingerbread after stream? Well, it's 200 subs, Mr. Personality. We're only 3% in the goal. Mr. Charky, thank you so much for the 1 Twitch gifted sub. He has addressed it in the comment on the same video. What do you mean? What did he say? What's the rep says this through glasses situation? I'm out of the loop. You meant to sub for yourself but gifted one instead? No way. Boom. Oh my god, that's a clean one. That's the clean. Ah, that's the cleanest one I've made so far. Woo! I'm cracked at this. Sent one. Mr. Martin! Thank you for the gifted sub on my YouTube channel. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh god, Rima is cooking, yes. Just wondering if the 1K counted towards it at all. Well, technically it doesn't. Cause it was supposed to be the subs, but I really appreciate it nonetheless. Seriously, thank you. Adam, Miss Rima, hello. Please greet me. I'm greeting you, Adam. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the art you're making and everything. I hope you have a wonderful holiday. And Mr. Sharky got his sub finally on the Twitch side. Thank you. Well, martini. Is it martini? Oh, sorry. Martini is way cooler. We love martinis here. What kind of martini are you, though? That's the question. All right, so we got our pieces right now, and I'm gonna get started on the top, and then we'll glue them together, and then we'll decorate. All right, let me drink some water. Oh, so this is an old situation that LM is bringing back. I see. Wait, you don't drink? And your name is Mr. Martini? That's false advertising. Okay. I gotta look at the picture here. Ooh. So... I guess we're just gonna follow the lines. Oh yeah, somebody asked if there was any... No, there isn't. It's flat. So there's no crooks or hooks or anything. This is hopefully going to stand on its own. Yeah, the top, there's a lot of small lines. And how did they do the little squares here? All right, so they did one big line around. Like, they filled in this part. They filled in this part, the triangle. Yeah, but it looks really flat. I swear the AI generated that photo, and it's not even doable. I bet it's not even gonna be doable. You need to ice the top of the wall base? What do you mean? Not having a whole slot is... Wait, do gingerbread houses usually have a whole slot? Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? Oh my god, I'm scared! The classic vodka martini, shaken over ice with lemon peel in the glass from You know what? That sounds really good. Considering how misleading food packaging is in general, it could be AI, right? Just do it. Alright, we're doing it. How hard can that be? I can do anything I set my mind to. Oh god, we've deviated. Oh god, this is shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is terrible. Okay, okay, we're stabilizing. Oh, and we fucked up again. And this is very difficult. The corners are difficult. No! Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god. Well, it could be worse. It's... What is this? It looks like Among Us, but with like a nose. Wait, do you guys see it? It looks like an Among Us, but with like a long villain nose. Shouldn't you build the base first? No, I don't think so. I think you should do the icing while they're flat and then assemble them. A nose or, you know, something else. It could be something else. Bye-bye, Jessica. Wait a second. Wait a second, chat. Are we... Is somebody gonna address the elephant in the room? Is somebody gonna address the elephant in the room? Oh shit! This is my alarm. It's time for the announcement. Ta-da! I am launching my new merch line with Market. It's an acid wash grunge yandere Rima t-shirt with a horse. There's hologram in the back. It looks so cool, actually. I don't know if you guys can see. We worked so hard on the design. Look how cute it is! And side effects. Wait. The best part. Side effect may cause gooning. Isn't it brilliant? So, because this is a special edition item, because it's an acid wash t-shirt, the product is not available to purchase now, but we only need 30 pledges to make it happen. So you can buy multiple ones and they'll count as separate pledges. And all you guys have to do is put in $2 and you won't get charged unless we fulfill the goal of 30 pledges. And if you don't want the t-shirt and you want an item that's also really cool, but more affordable, we have the Rima pins. Look how cute they are! Rima, girl failure. If you're a member of this channel, either on Twitch or on YouTube, and you've joined my Discord server, make sure to sync in your permissions with your Twitch or your YouTube account, because you have access to the members channel, and in that channel, they get to vote on different things. For example, I made them vote on which image to use for the pin, etc. So you have access to a chat where more decisions happen and you can be part of those decisions as well. The same thing if you're a Patreon subscriber. Why are so many VTubers releasing merch at the moment? Because it's the holidays. Everybody releases merch on the holiday. There's also like all these merch websites do run promos during the holidays, so it's more worth it for people. But on top of that, you get to support the channel two-way, because for every 10 pledges, Market will gift a sub to the channel as well. So you get to support me by purchasing the product, to support the channel by making Ooh Market gift a sub, and thirdly you get something cool in return. So yeah, really cool product. I'm really excited to see this. I'm gonna get one myself for sure. I always buy my merch because I want to know, you know, I want to make sure about the quality and stuff. I really liked the last drop I did with Ooh Market. I've been wearing their shit a lot, like my own merch. And I don't want to look too fucking arrogant, but my entire office is covered like in Rima merch at this point. I have like Rima posters. It's kind of like having paintings of yourself in your house, you know? It's kind of weird, like it's kind of narcissist, but it's perfect for a villainous, you know, cave. Rima even started in Japanese. It's good to be a fan of yourself. It's not so much that I'm a fan of myself, but like when I see my VTuber, I think she's cute. I don't know. I need a place to display all this merch. But one day, my dream is actually to have like one of those big mansions, and you at the top of your spiral staircase of your Gothic manor, I'm gonna have like a portrait of me, Rima Evenstar, in like oil painting and like this big ass frame. Oh, what the fuck? Shit, I should have brought napkins or something. Yeah, who's those all over your walls? Rima with a devious grin. Me. I do sleep with a Dakimakura of me. Yes, I do actually. But I think I'm gonna hang it up instead. Oh, the Evenstar Manor is such a good fucking name! Maybe I should do like Barrett, like, chat, please subscribe to my Patreon. I need to buy a Gothic manor that's been built in the 18th century to make sure it's haunted. So I'm gonna need a lot of Patreon. Wink, wink. I love how it's just like this extravagant purchase. Like it's not even a necessity. Like buying a house. I like how I now consider buying a house an extravagant purchase. It's like this distant dream that I know I'll never have. I'll never reach. It's like, I think if you want to go to the moon, you might have more chances of accomplishing that dream than buying a house. And when I was thinking, Rima oil painting like Napoleon on a horse, it's also so Rima. Oh my god, you're so right. Especially knowing that that painting of Napoleon was completely false and they lost that war and he actually crossed the Alps on a donkey. You just bought one, a gingerbread house. And the only house I ever owned was a Barbie house. Or Polly Pocket house. Oh my god, you guys remember Polly Pockets? The Evenstar Manor sounds like something from Monster High. How expensive is land on the moon? It's probably cheap right now, until Elon Musk gets his greasy paws on it. Okay, so this is fine. They still make Polly Pockets? How do you know that? You buy some? Oh no. This is even more sus. Let's hide the evidence. What's a Kessel Run? You saw them in a toy aisle at the supermarket the other day? What the hell? I feel like they would only be sold at Walmart. Polly Pockets were really cute. Do they even make toys like that anymore? Okay, oh wait, I gotta think of what I'm doing. So, do you guys think you'll be on the good or naughty list? We already know about Charlie, but what about you guys? Naughty? This part is fucked. True, just being this channel already doesn't put you in the good list. No, isn't there an anime called something about a villainess? There's a lot of large indie VTubers on hiatus now, I feel. I'm confused. Let me put it in the... Ah, shit, I made a smudge. Several? Reincarnated as a villainess? Maybe. What's the other title? Yeah, Saba is sort of on a hiatus. She said health reasons. Bao. Who else? I'm only thinking about these two right now. There's a few Japanese VTubers on the hiatus too. Everybody is scrambling right now to finish stuff before the holidays. If I finish this early, you know what we could do? Oh god, this is the worst. I just... FF. I wanted like Alt F4. Alt F4 right now. Can we start over from the last save? Watch me use too much of this and then not have enough to glue it together. Defaulty! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Thank you so much. Sorry, but this is hardcore mode. What a good one. When the icing is permadeath, it's permanent. What did she say? I said, can we... I said I wanted to give up and I want to start over from the last save because it's a disaster. Already, I messed it up. I'm sad. Okay. Like this part here. Should I just like scoop it? That's basically how I feel about college. Good afternoon, you guys. Hey, zombie. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. I feel like we should have some ho, 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 ho echoes in the back sometimes. Yeah, I forgot a quick save. I thought it was on cloud. Okay, I just put this in my mouth, so... I'm probably gonna get cancer because these gloves were made like in a Chinese manufactory somewhere. Okay, and I made it worse again. Cool. That's fine, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm a Cancer, Ayo. Oh my god, do you guys believe in astrology? Are you guys astrology girls? No. What if you guys... Okay, what if you guys go on a date? She's cute. You know, you guys have good conversation. But then you discover that she's really deep into astrology. She asks you about your sign. And then, like, she starts telling you how you guys are compatible and stuff. Do you go on a second date? Red flags? I'd run. What's Piscarian? What does Piscarian mean? How would I know what a date is? I watch VTubers. Hey, happy Christmas, Bikudana. Yeah, they do make astrology so vague. They also have these astrology bots on Twitter, and it's like, well, fuck, this shit's run by AI. What do you mean? This can't be true. But you know, guys, I have a resolution for this year. And I'm very serious about it. You guys want to hear what my resolution is? I read my smile for Christmas. There you go. My resolution is to learn. Okay, I decided that I'm going to learn how to cook one meal. Like one good meal. Yeah. Yeah. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Yeah, seriously, yeah. Like one good meal, like one meal that everybody would like. Not scrambled egg. It needs to be like a little complicated. I don't know what a good meal is. Something that everybody, they hear that, they're gonna be instantly impressed. Like, I don't know, like bœuf bourguignon or something. I don't even know what bœuf bourguignon is, but it does sound fancy. Omu rice. Maybe a risotto. You have to watch Food Wars? Oh, the anime? Lasagna from scratch? No, my dad already makes the best lasagna. I don't want to compete, you know? Pork katsu? But do we have the ingredients in Canada to make that? You will understand why do they make bœuf bourguignon in that? What about it? Or I don't know. I watched this really good movie. It's a French movie, but it was popular all around the world. It's called The Taste of Things. It's with Juliette Binoche, and it's oh, beef Wellington. Yeah. It could be good. No, isn't beef Wellington super complicated? No, we're not doing that. I know more about the Chinese zodiac than the Western one. You'll never guess which of the 12 animals 2026 is the year of. Oh, wait. I think I have an idea. Is it the horse? Is it the horse? I'll need to make people lose their clothes when they eat it? Well, that's the goal. Beef Wellington is annoyingly hard. There's a guy in our Discord server that posted photos of the beef Wellington that he made, and it was cooked to perfection, but it's like everybody was impressed. Isn't there one that sounds French? It's like coq au vin or something. But anyway, if you guys want to watch the really good movies during the holidays, watch The Taste of Things. It's all about like cooking food, like loving the process. They spend like the entire day cooking, and it's like slow, but you can tell that they really enjoy everything. It was very relaxing to watch. It was beautiful. All right, what do I do next? Ooh. You need to wash your rice, Rima. Shut up. I don't need to do shit. But yeah, I guess the first step will be washing the rice. Should I get a slow cooker? But then what? I hate this piece that I just made. You're gonna do an onion soup. I love onion soups. But you're making it from scratch or from a can? I mean, I love slow cooking, but it takes a lot of space on the counter. And I don't have that much space in my kitchen. Like, if I had a nice kitchen, I would do cooking streams there. I think it'd be cool. But I don't. It's very small. And it's like, I don't even have that much room for putting away all these appliances. Cleaning the big ass thing is also a pain. Spaghetti carbonara with the right ingredients, that's always good, true. But somebody on Throne bought me, it's an electric like stovetop, and we could make a ramen cooking stream here, right here on my desk, like Pippa does. Rima, you don't clean? Hey, listen, ban that guy. Mods? I do clean. I've been cleaning for the past 2 days. I even washed my walls the other day. That's how motivated I was. I washed my walls. Yeah, I even picked up that hairband that I tweeted about. That's progress. Ew, spraying blood on them? That's disgusting. I also found the spider hideout. I tweeted about this spider that was Like I'm talking, literally my mouth is right next to my mic right now because this is a Shure SMB7. You gotta be glued to it. I kid you not, chat, there was a spider on top of the mic as I was speaking into it. It's like my worst nightmare came through. I found the spider's hideout. It was a big ass spider web with a bunch of bugs caught in it. I mean, at least she did her job. She cleared those bugs for me. And I vacuumed the whole lot. So take that, bitch. It's revenge. She even had like a really large mosquito in there. I was like, wow, girl, you've been to work, but it's time for you to go. All good things come to an end. How do people do this? Oh, I gotta tell you guys about a really embarrassing restaurant experience I've been to. So I went to like a Michelin star restaurant with my friend, and I hadn't seen this friend in a really long time. And I guess she's a cook, or she took some French cooking classes while she's in France, and she does catering. And she complained about every single thing at the restaurant. I was like so embarrassed. She made the waitress change the wine like 3 times. She wanted to send back the main meal. Or no, she's not French. She wanted to send back the main meal because she said it was overcooked. I was like, we are not doing that. There's no way. I can't. I'm gonna be too embarrassed. If I don't like, it's true that it wasn't crazy good. Like, I've never been to a Michelin star restaurant. I really wanted to try it once. And it wasn't like amazing. It was just all right. I feel like I've been to cheaper places where the food was way better. But I think if I don't like somewhere, I just wouldn't go back. I wouldn't send back the food. Oh, coq au vin or 2 and 3 hours recipe. Oh my god. Well, that could be good to like learn on stream though. Because on stream it's good if it's a long recipe. Yeah, it was very, and the way she spoke to the waitress, I feel like was not abrasive, but she was like very jumpy. Like she wasn't relaxed. It was an odd experience. And also, like, she's the one that picked the place. And then we got there, and all she did was complain about the price. But I was like, but you picked it! I don't get it! Why did you bring us here then? Oh, that almost was good, but then I messed up. I hadn't seen that friend in a really long time, so it was still nice to catch up with her. But yeah, I feel like because she says that she works in the kitchen, that she was more like pretentious about things. probably won't go back to the restaurant though, because I did feel like it was nothing crazy for how expensive it was. I'd rather try somewhere new. You did a meal at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. Was it fun but expensive? Like what did you do? Or did you eat there? Oh really, Zontar? I've only ever asked for a new plate like 2 times. Do I always ask for rare meat, and both those times I got it fully cooked? See, well, that's like easy to gauge, right? If you ask for rare meat and you got a cooked one, that's valid. Same thing with like an egg or something. Like let's say you ask for soft egg and it's cooked inside. Okay, well obviously it's, but this was very subtle. It was like a white fish. And she said it was overcooked, but I couldn't tell that it was like, how can you tell? Maybe I'm the one that's food illiterate. I don't know. Merry Christmas, Runner TCG! Yeah, if you have allergies, of course. If the fish goes into 100 pieces when you touch it, it's overcooked. Then she must have been right. It was very soft. It was very tender. But it was also in like a big sauce. She said it tasted too fishy, and that fish isn't supposed to taste fishy. TBH, even their presentation didn't look that good. You know, usually at least the presentation looks cute. This one didn't really. But it was an experience. That's what I care about the most in life. Experiences. Oh! No, how do people make the round? Shit's ass. I'm gonna have to throw away these gloves after too. The icing bag got overly excited. Yes. Gordon famous Wellington and the mom pudding recipe at. Oh my god, I love mom pudding recipe. You made those? How expensive was it? If the fish doesn't taste fishy, I'd be disappointed. You're like, shit, am I eating meat right now? Yeah, I do feel like they're making these with Photoshop because this is impossible. It really feels impossible. It reminds me of that episode where Sanji's making the... oh god. The cake for Big Mom. We are getting this, a few skill issue right now. Yeah. I wanted to react to that the Preston Uzagi new video. Oh shit, I got a link. What's the link? The ones where he just knew the ingredients? Was it that? I just remember that one chef was like, I did not make all the roses at the top of the cake, I forgot. And Senji's like, oh no. And then he's like, let me handle it. And then he like all iced them perfectly. They probably have better tools than that though. Oh god, what's going on? Something like $120 for the lunch menu. That's not so bad. Is it including drinks? For an entree and a dessert? I mean, usually you'd get a little more, but you got a class, basically. In Japan, we looked for some food lessons. And they're really big on fake food there. There was also lessons on how to make like the fake food presentation. And it was so expensive. It was like $500. Yeah, the video on Vox. I want to watch that. Yeah, you did well because the pacing on the anime is terrible. I watched One Piece in Japan because you guys know... Did you guys know? And I don't know why it works like that. That when you travel, your Netflix swaps region. So when I was in Japan, even though I paid for Netflix, I could not watch it in English. They only had Japanese subtitles. Yeah. So I had to watch One Piece. And VPN on your iPad is so fucking complicated. So I had this VPN, but every few hours, to buy time with it, I had to watch their ads. And then I had to watch the ads. Oh my god. It was... it was such a roller coaster. Yeah, I had to watch ads to get the free VPN. It was so pain. Fuck my big baka life, man. Don't bother with the free ones? Oh. It's called geo-locking. It's the main selling points of VPN. Well, why didn't you guys tell me that before I left? I would have downloaded them more. Like, imagine being in Japan and not watching anime. That can't be. I miss Japan so bad, guys. Whenever I'm sad, I try to remember how I was in Japan. I'm not even kidding. Martini! Mr. Martini! I'm going to head out. Wish you all a wonderful Christmas week. Thank you so much. Thank you. I want to go back and watch a horse race this time. And buy more kimonos. Where are my kimonos? Oh god. The control with these gloves isn't great. Oi, oi. Oh no. Okay. I feel like it would go well with pliers. Oh. Shit, it goes so. Ah! No. No way. Connor visited a northern horse farm with Gold Chip, VA, and Hokkaido, and Kitasan Black and Orfever were there. The VAs came for the video? Bro, I'm so jealous. I don't know where the red one was going. Oh my god, I can't do this. Should I go look for pliers or for like a thing? I'm never gonna be able to do this. I wanna go see if I have something in the kitchen. Ow. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. What if we use chopsticks? I didn't have pliers. Yeah, come back with a wrench and a power drill. Pincers. Now I know I have to buy them for the next cooking stream. Okay, never mind. This isn't gonna work. Oh, I got one. I just flattened it. I just picture Gordon Ramsay yelling at me. You fucking donkey! I feel like I missed out a sub or something. Oh, I did. Zeke! Zix1 USB, thank you! Thank you for the Twitch sub! Yeah, but I don't want to use my pliers that I used to pull out my eyebrows on food. If I had an extra pair, I'd use them. Piece of shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. We go for another one. We go for another one. We don't give up yet. Not with the power of friendship around the corner. Yo! Okay. I don't want to do this anymore. Maybe I should do a hole. We need an orange one or a green one. You haven't used green yet. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Kawaii. Have you guys ever done gingerbread houses? Yeah, maybe some parts of it I shouldn't have done them so early because it's gonna dry before they. Oh fuck! God damn it! It's gonna dry before they glue. I've eaten one. Every time I make one, it disappears. I wonder where it disappears to. Grabbing stuff with those gloves is so fucking hard. This is very delicate work, you Chad. What the hell happened here? This whole area is like a war zone. Oh, it's a tradition in Sweden to make one each Christmas. That's so cute. Okay. I will never be a baker, ever. I don't want to. After this, I don't want to. Every time I try to put it somewhere, it goes somewhere else. Hey, La Stenza! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Yeah, there was no baking involved in this, so I don't know. I guess I'm just being dramatic. I never want to be a cake decorator, ever. Ever. I did it! I did it! Oh my god, Astenza, the 50 gifted subs! Woo! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! We are once again closer to the goal! Bye-bye! Merry Christmas, Astenza! Thank you for the gift! We got a few Santa Clauses in here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Gift to Chad, yes. Don't forget to sync up your perm so you can join the members channel in Discord. Okay, these we're good. These ones I'll wait. Maybe we can hide them. Okay, maybe we can hide the mess we made by putting these. This is really dry. Do you guys know that Mariah Carey makes millions each year because of her Christmas songs? That's called value. And at the same time, she makes every person that works in retail want to end their life. Oh, no, 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 no. But I gotta admit, it is the best version of the Christmas songs. Like, it just is. Did the playlist just end? I'm gonna put another one. Should we put Spanish Christmas, or should we put cinematic Christmas or Jingle Trap? Well, it's not. This is Epidemic Sounds. I have a subscription to them. This playlist is called Celebrando Navidad. It's like a lot of guitar. Fun Christmas. I gave you guys 3 choices, and you guys are adding other choices that do not exist. Fucking chat, man. Yeah, Epidemic Sound is great for video editing. Emo. Nani, but it's not even symmetrical. Chat. I'm tilted. Okay, did that part. Did... It's a cute playlist, kind of. Okay, maybe we can just fix it with this. I'm like a fucking artist. Okay, honestly, I need to be banned from cooking. Like, never cook again. I need to never cook again. Ooh, I love this song. I am locked in. We already knew that, remember? Well, thanks, guys. At least you guys are still there, even though you know I suck at a lot of things. You know, start by sucking. That's my philosophy. I did a new recipe the other day. I made a Chinese egg soup. That's right. Praise me now. It was already actually alright. I didn't overcook the egg actually, but I think I put a little bit too much corn syrup in there. No, not corn syrup. It's, what is it called? Cornstarch? I've literally never used that ingredient before. I think it was a bit too consistent. I think I would prefer a soup that's a little lighter. I like that corn means something else on the internet for us.
On this Christmas Eve in Rio de Janeiro, I was
Read my cover series VTuber told me this video is sponsored by Factor. I wish, man. I wouldn't have to cook then.
with the Brazilian saudade. That happy grief and playful joyous pain. I never
I mean, I think the soup is supposed to be a little, I don't know how to explain it. It's like a little slimy. It sounds gross to say it like that. But like, you know how the sweet and sour sauce soup is a little slimy? I think it's supposed to be like that too. Viscous. I think it was just a little bit too much for me. I was like, yeah, I'd use a little less next time. Maybe it's just because I'm not used to it. Starchy or starchy? Sloppy corn. Well, there's a lot of those already out there. It's due. It takes a bit before it takes hold, and you put a little more and wait and so on. Okay, maybe I'll just go gradually. Can you tell us where to get it? Oh, well, don't pretend you guys don't have those on your playlist already. I do really, really love the sound of like Spanish or even Mexican music. The guitar and stuff, it's so nice. So nice.
I was doing what the karaoke do.
I have the weirdest taste in music. That and medieval tavern music. Anything that sounds like a medieval tavern music, like they would play in The Witcher or something, I love it. I love it.
The whole night through. Then as the sun was rising, I climbed up the Corcovado hill. I had a rendezvous with Christ to end the night. Oh, a Christmas Eve in Rio to remember. I will cherish it for all my natural life. Right there and then I fell in love with Rio. She'll stay forever in my heart and on my mind.
Love to do a D&D one shot with the tavern music, but I've never done a full-on D&D game. Like Dungeon and Dragon, I've literally never... Yeah, Witcher 3 OST was good. I've never played that game, and I feel like I would love it. I can't believe I've never played it. Shit. No, you mean D&D? Yeah, but I feel like it's a lot of improv. I don't think I'll be good at it. How am I gonna come up with lines to say? Oh yeah, the Spider-Verse React. True, we wanted to do that. So much things I want to do, so little time. Oh, I went to another Italian restaurant and the food was really good. I had an ossobuco. Ossobucos are so good. I love eating the how do you call that? Like, is it called a bone marrow? It's like really greasy. Probably not that good for your health, I don't know, but it's so good. I like to learn how to do that. It was like on a bed of risotto with some kind of like yellow sauce on the risotto. And the ossobuco had a brown sauce on it. I felt like the brown sauce was a little much. But it was very good. Merry Christmas, Blue Destiny! I love it straight from the shank. It's so good. I wish I could have more. It was so small. Oh, bone marrow is actually good for you. Let's go! I love when stuff are good for me. Like, for example, thank God beer doesn't have any negative effects. Right, chat? Thank God at least for that. Could you imagine? It's like I was so disappointed when the study about drinking 1 glass of wine per day turned out is actually good for your health, turned out to be like not good for your health. I was like, damn. But apparently people are split on that studies and it's kind of 50-50. So I'm gonna side with the 50-50 that says it's good for your health. It's more convenient that way. Oh, this is shaping up into something. And the Raw soundtrack. Okay, the beer thing was a joke, you guys. Yeah, yes, it's true. Drinking wine is good for you. The study was sponsored by the Wine Association of America. Very narrow case studies at that. Well, I'd volunteer to be a case study for the wine experiment. It's definitely shaping into something. Not sure if it's a Millennium Falcon though. Yeah, but like, what if you're drinking a glass of wine and eating an apple at the same time? Eh? You didn't think about that, right? I think I think you're canceling out the effects if you do that. Shit. It looks more like the Enterprise is started right now than Falcon. What do you mean, just make sure not to eat the seeds? Is eating the seeds of an apple, like, bad? Apple tree will grow up from your stomach? No fucking way! That's one way to go. I really need to do this idea where somebody coaches me on how to cook, like another VTuber or something, and I'm like the arms, you know? I'm like it's like Ratatouille, but online. If you eat enough apple seeds, a single apple seed will kill a human instantly. No, you guys are capping. I don't even believe you. I don't believe you. Yeah, Lydia or Noose? No, I don't trust Lum cooking skills. Are you crazy? I mean, I guess she is pretty good. Cause she figured out that my first cake was overcooked right off the bat. Is Giri in Japan? You mean instead of making poutine from scratch myself, I can have you massacre it and said yes, exactly. No, I don't know them. What about Chacha? Chacha's probably good at that stuff. Ah! No! There's a piece that fell. Oh my god, tell me it didn't break. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Shit. I think we're fine. We're fine. Phew. That could have been bad. I don't know what this... The top part is basically finished. We can add more stuff, but it's pretty sloppy. You need to look at it from far. You know, very far. Yeah, Chacha's probably a great cook. Okay. I made a mistake. When I did the side parts, I should have immediately started putting the whatever this is, the candies on top. Because now it's all... I don't know if it's gonna hold. Yeah, I'm kind of breaking it now. I don't... Ooh, this was bad. Shit. I don't know if it's gonna hold. Don't wear your glasses. It's better not to wear your glasses for this stream. Everybody here, remove your glasses. And your lenses, thank you. The streamer does not want to be humiliated. I am the Emperor's no clothes. Okay, what's up? Season tidings to remind fans. That thing looks almost edible too. Yeah, we passed. Big improvement in baking. Thank you. There was 0 baking involved, but let's go. I got my beer glasses on, so I'm all... Wait, what's a beer glass? Is it like when you... Is it like when you drink a bit too many beers? So everything looks nicer? Everything looks a little blurry? Faster car in Spanish? I don't know. Oh, you look through the bottom of the beer glasses. You should, Charles. That'd be cool. You could also stream it in the Discord. Since I've kickstarted the members hangout again, we've been hanging out in the voice chat in the members. I want to hang out with the community a lot. You guys are cool. No, I don't think this is gonna hold. I need to put more icing. The hardest part is having it like cut clean. It came out gorgeous. Let's go. Merry Christmas, Box Alpha. No more Google Docky. I hope so. Yes, evil leader that cares about their minion. Exactly. It's good to hang out as a community. I feel like it's I feel like one of those anime protagonists. And I'm out there with my crews, with my nakamas. And everybody needs a crew. Even Luffy's gotta lean on his crewmates sometimes. No one can be alone. And the thing with the internet is that I feel like there's a lot of people drifting with other family, but I feel like we're kind of like a chosen family of some kind, like a very dysfunctional one though. Like we fight all the time and shit. And Diagora. Royal Onion! Thank you for the sub! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! How to smoke some meat and cheese on a smoker? That'd be so cool. I love smoked food. I'd have to check, but I think my air fryer also smokes stuff. Like a pirate crew, or just a band of thieves. Because we're not good guys. We're not good guys. Well, at least not in the eyes of a lot of people. But that's okay, because even thieves and pirates have their code of honor, you know? So we make our own rules. We have our own codes here. Our own honor. I think this is fine. Can I be the drunk uncle of the family? Oh yeah, absolutely. There's this really funny show, and it's like it's also on a pirate crew. And it's this gentleman, like a pirate captain, who just ditched his family because he couldn't take it anymore and they didn't give a shit about him. And he has like this crew. He's so dumb. Everybody in the show's dumb. His crew is so fucking dumb. It's so funny. And there's one session where they're all like making handmade like pirate flags with the skull. And they each make their own version of it, and they look so stupid. And then they get like invaded by another pirate ship, and they start like making fun of their flags and stuff. It's a good show. I think it was a bit too niche though to catch on. There was not a second season. Oh, I love this song. Yeah, an evil empire can have a moral code, exactly. And that code is very... Like, even pirates, they were on it. You can't break the pirate code. Have you ever seen Muppets Treasure Island? No, I haven't. Oh, it's Holy Night. You're right, Allison. Oh yeah, Holy Night is such a beautiful song. I even like it when they play that song at church sometime with the choir, and I think that's always been one of my favorite songs. My plan for Christmas. I'm going to my family's house. We're each bring a plate. I could start my entree. Oh fuck. Today. But I have to look up a recipe. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to like find the ones that fell on the floor later. And yeah, my dad is receiving us. Everybody's gonna be there. It's gonna be great. I also kind of wanted to go to Mass, because I think like the Mass on Christmas Eve is very magical. But I don't think I'll be able to, because it starts very early. He wants us there at 6 p.m. Alright, we're gonna start assembling it now. No, not today. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Don't take this gingerbread, please. No, I'll definitely bring it unless we smash it. I'll bring it for sure. They speak both English and French because we have a few, like a lot of family from the state is in town. Okay. How are we gonna do this? I guess I'll just put an icing here. I don't know. Oh no, I should probably do the back first. Maybe I should do the back first. Smash it and bring the crumbs? Thank you, Johnny B. It's funny you say that because my sister made she brought an apple crumb at Thanksgiving, and I kept making funs, like I kept making jokes that I'm so fucking dumb. We kept making jokes that she forgot how to do the pie. We're like, damn, your pie is undercooked. And she was getting so defensive. It was so funny. She was like, it's supposed to be like that. No, it's supposed to be like that. You guys don't get it. We're actually evil. These pieces don't fit. Okay, these pieces don't fit. IKEA furniture building? Oh my god, I'm very bad at this. True! Oh my god, you're right. It would go hard with gingerbread crumb. The fact that she can't cook makes it worse. Do you ever explain what Google Docs are at family gatherings? Sometimes I try to explain to them the news or what I've been covering, and they just look at me like I'm crazy. Like they really don't like it. They really don't get it. This is not even equal. So So I feel like I kind of got scammed. They don't really get what a VTuber is, even though I've explained it to them a bunch of time. I'm starting to lose hope. I'm starting to lose hope that this is gonna work out. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, no, no. Shit. Like, I don't get it. How did they give me pieces that don't even fit? Oh my god. Good thing we didn't do the meat house. We are not ready for the meat house. Oh, I put the icing on the wrong side. Whoopsie. Well, at least he'll stick to the bottom of the plate. Oh, that's so cute, Charles. Hello, Dawn. Yeah, I wanted to make a meat gingerbread house. I thought it would be funny. Google meat gingerbread house. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's very cute. Okay. Let's get it. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck my big baka life. Nothing sticks! Do I need to let it dry a little bit? Maybe that's why. How do people make these things? No actual cooking involved, still goes south. Should we have checked like an instruction, like a video, a YouTube video? You just want girl failure peak? I want to see you guys make this. You guys make fun of me. Oh shit, I put my finger in the... You guys wouldn't be even able to do this. And this is why, dude, this would be the perfect time to plug in HelloFresh right now. Don't even give me ideas. Ooh, this song is a banger. My gloves are so dirty. Okay. Okay, surely there has to be a way this works. There's just no way it doesn't. Is it too dry now? Maybe all together it will stand. Nani? Oh. Wait, it's not a line. Okay, like this and like this. Okay. Okay, it's holding. Sort of. Yeah, I'm thinking I just need a gigantic layer of icing to glue them. Yeah, we're so back. We're so back right now. Okay. Okay. Do you guys think I should put more like in the on the sides here? There's a hair in it. I really need to just never cook again. Duct tape it. Oh yeah, you're right. I should have made a base layer of icing for the gingerbread to sit on for stability. That's such a good idea. I should have done that. Actually, the cooking part of this must be the easy part. I love the last cake stream. We had so much fun. We had so much fun on the cake stream. It was so fun. I actually had a lot of fun. This year with streaming. Oh my god. Okay, this side. Oh fuck. This side is fucked. I wish I saw this earlier. Shit. Okay. I hope it's not too late. I have a lot more fun streaming and doing content in general lately. I just feel like I'm more myself. Like I feel like I've settled into a fun vibe, and I think the community has also gotten more fun. We're just kind of, you know, memeing, joking around, not too serious, no stress. Otherwise, there would be a lot of fatigue, I think, into what we do. Lydia Ray! Lydia! Oh my god. We were just thinking, saying I want to do like a Ratatouille style stream where somebody like gives me instructions on what to do and I'll be like the arm and stuff. We're thinking you could do it. You could be one of the coaches. And I'll be the... You'll be the... Wait, the rat is the one giving the directions, so... You'll be the Ratatouille. We're doing the Millennium Falcon, and it's a disaster so far, by the way. Okay. This is it. This is the moment. Your gloves are so cute. Thank you. They're just a bit too big. Oh! There's... Do you guys hear all the fucking candies falling on the floor? My gloves are... Okay, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no! No, 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 it's collapsing! No! No! I'm gonna duct tape that motherfucker. Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. Okay, maybe we should not have put the decoration before. This is so stupid. I mean, there is icing on a plate at this point. I think it just couldn't support the weight of the head of the spaceship. Okay. No! Maybe I just need to keep my fingers on it for a while. Bit of a duct tape for flavor, it'll be fine. I'm surprised that this kit only came with the gingerbread and one type of icing. And the little, like, candies. I thought it'd come with a lot more stuff. Oh my god, I just dropped a bunch. I can't let my dog in this room until I clean up all these candies. Merry Christmas, JW! I feel like I ruined my deco too. Dog is not setting foot in that office for 6 months. Yup. But do you guys see? You can't really see actually. You guys see how this side, the back, there is a gap. Like it's not, okay, I can't really show it, but it's not flat. The top isn't flat. There's a big gap. So the ceiling of this spaceship won't sit properly. It's true, the sidewalls do feel a little curved, especially that one. I don't even know where to grab this from. Okay, like... I hate this. No, the shorter wall is on top. Oh, God. There's more candy on the floor than the ship, yeah. Put it in the fridge? Okay. What if it falls in the fridge though? True, I am too impatient. I keep touching it. I should not be touching it. Alright, let's go put it in the freezer. How long should we leave it in there? There's so much candy on the floor and icing. Storytelling time. The Millennium Falcon got attacked by the Empire. Yes. Should we watch the Nusagi video then? I washed my glove though. Came out pretty good. YouTube. Okay. Do do do. Tail down. Not.
Not friendly for male content creators. For the longest time, the exception is the East because VTubing there is a bit more mainstream in the greater otaku culture. In the West, not so much. The industry here is overwhelmingly female dominated. Most of the relevant audiences are other men who just want to see cute girls doing cute
Oh, it's Sarah and
things.
Fillion.
Most men were relegated to peasant jobs like editors, clippers, reactionaries,
Peasant
and even
jobs!
professional simps. But then came a lightning in a bottle for the most unexpected company. Nijisanji English's own Hololive myth.
I love the intro.
Luxium, their EN branch's first male group. Their debut song reached 1 million views unexpectedly. Their tweets started getting interactions. Even I made this video documenting their massive rise.
Yeah,
It aged
I remember
like an
those
abused
videos.
child celebrity, but it was relevant for its time.
I love
Heck,
his
even made another
jokes.
dedicated
They're
video
so
on
good.
Vox Akuma himself. In 2022, Luxium was on top of the world, actively competing
Bow
against
collab.
Hololive English's numbers, dominating the Southeast Asian otaku culture, and it seemed like it was only going
That's
to get
kinda cool
higher
to be on
from
bus.
here on out. Or at least, that's what many of their fans thought, including myself. Because
See, this sound effect is an effect that I wanted my editors to use. I wonder what it's called. Can we ask Calamari what it is, Yuriko?
it's come literally the next year, we started to see the cracks. Of course, the tale of Digisanji EN's downfall
Hey,
has
that's my
been
video.
recorded many times, but in this video,
Oh, that's my
I'd
video
like
too.
to point the microscope on the face of the branch itself,
The
Vox Akuma.
This
Because
one.
he was the king of not just Nijisanji English, but the king of male VTubing as well.
That sound.
Those who followed on his stead became popular with him. His presence elevated the numbers and dynamics to those around him. No longer. Today, we look at the tragic downfall of English VTubing's king of male VTubers, Vox Akuma. When Luxium started
Milord.
rising, Mr. Rias was actually the one who led the charge at first.
Oh, really?
His infamous interaction with Mr. Rogers, as well as his general comedic bits, made him Luxium's first favorite. But come the middle of
Wait.
the year, Vox Akuma
He also doesn't wash rice. I gotta start washing my rice. This is the wake-up call. Holy shit, this is the wake-up call, chat. I gotta start washing my rice.
easily took his spot's place, and this was for one major reason: pandering. It was clear to many
Pandering.
people that the reason why Luxium was so successful was because they tapped into a niche previously untouched in the English side of VTubing, the female demographic. VTubing's overwhelming number of audience always has been men, like I mentioned, and Luxium, with their handsome design and kiss your homies goodnight sort of banter, they managed to innovate. The reason why Vox Akuma started to get more popular than everyone in the group was because he was the one who went all in. shamelessly indulging on his horny female fans'
Yo, he's almost
wildest
naked in there.
imaginations, and serving English VTubing's most potent boyfriend experience. Everyone in Luxem
Damn.
didn't really do this. At most, they would validate their audience, tell them they love
Hi,
or
Arbus.
appreciate them or something. But nobody was licking this audience's digital pussies or ravaging their digital throats quite like Vox was. People outside Vox Akuma's audience had a very strong impression on him and his audience, especially Hololive fans. Notice how I said strong, not good. Because the first drama he was involved in was in March 2022, roughly 4 months after they debuted. There was an accidental Discord server leak from a fellow Nijisanji member, Petra. In this leak, we were able to see that a few Nijisanji members were shit-talking Hololive, and people didn't really like that. The biggest
Yeah, I remember this leak.
lightning rod of the outrage was Fulgur himself, who was being smug that Hololive console didn't do as good and that a lot of Hololive fans were insecure and mad that Nijisanji was thriving. The second biggest lightning rod was Vox, who said Hololive tech issues in shambles, Niji thriving.
Yeah, that didn't age well. GG's! Murray Burfus Rima, thanks for the constant gift of entertaining and informative content and just generally being you. Gonna lurk now while I pack for visiting family in Portland. Oh my god, well, GG's, I hope you have a wonderful time with your family in Portland. You know, spending time around your loved one is the best thing ever in the holidays, and you always bring the good vibes in the chat, so I'm very happy to have you in my community. Thank you so much.
The context that I personally believe in and had peddled in the past was that this was in response to Shu, because Shu was their tech guy. This was supposed to be nothing more than a joke, so I didn't really take it seriously. I threw a lot more shade at Fulgur's out-of-pocket comment, but a lot of Hololive fans didn't really give out as much grace. Before this drama, there was a war brewing between Hololive EN and Nijisanji EN fans, you see.
But you don't watch Rice either and you're Chinese? Shit, so I must be doing it right. You missed it, but I was telling chat how I learned how to do a Chinese egg soup the other day. Niji beggars are fucking obnoxious and start trying to be subtle about their shilling, so mods had to become more aggressive in their purge. Does a Niji member showing up for a couple of seconds in a primarily Hololive video have to get that post deleted? Generally, no. The same applies for Hololive talent cameo in a Niji Sanji video stream. Yeah, because in Hololive and Niji Sanji, in JP at least, they do collabs.
Tribalism was at an all-time high. Hololive talents like Calliope Mori unfollowed a few of them. She did refollow them back, but it was clear that it pushed a sensitive spot for her. Though this fueled the tribalism, it didn't really do much against Vox, aside from like making him kinda weird out to outsiders. The real drama happened shortly after, May 2022. Fellow Nijisanji member Reimu and Vox were streaming at the same time. Reimu was playing FNAF while Vox had a roleplay date ASMR stream. All of a sudden, Reimu...
We know that story, chat. We know that story, but I'm still excited to see how Nuzagi will talk about it.
decided to message Vox to help her out for a game. Vox momentarily paused the date stream to help her out, but when Vox hit that end stream button, he awoke to see that his people were mad. Like, mad, especially the Chinese.
I'm surprised that he didn't get messages like that in the chat too.
Not at him, but on Reimu. All because Reimu dared to disrupt their date together. Death threats were lobbed her way, a harassment campaign started. Social media was filling up with all sorts of angry, schizophrenic ramble about how Reimu was a whore. You would think that the appropriate response for this was pushback from Vox Akuma himself. Tell these people to cool it, tell them to shut the fuck up, or try to de-escalate matters. But nope, that's not what Vox did. What he did instead was to lightly touch upon the subject, only implying dissatisfaction but still defending his fans. People didn't like this. The greater Niji community did not like this. The backlash was intense.
I'm honestly done with how badly Vox handled these situations. First, people wanted you to act fast because it's your fucking fan base, not trolls, your kindreds, and you could have actually killed the whole issue with just a tweet supporting Reimu. Yeah, it was a two-pronged controversy that he handled badly. First of all, he didn't condemn the people harassing Reimu. First, it was the people were upset because his date was interrupted. So that was the first level. Then secondly, it got worse because he didn't condemn the people harassing Reimu, who is his coworker, and well, we didn't know back then, but and that makes it even more fucked up if they were in a relationship then. So that's even worse, actually.
But thankfully, he would later address this matter, firmly saying that none of the things he does is real, and that this is all roleplay, fucking obviously, and that he doesn't claim that people throwing off and randomly harassing other people. He would even say that he doesn't like them, a sterner, more absolute defense of his friends and his reputation. And while yes, did his recover his PR, it put a bad impression of his audience's character, because in the background, everyone, everywhere, was starting to recognize that Vox's audience was pretty fucking toxic. Not just within Nijisanji's own community, but even to people beyond it, even to his friends like Shoto, which a lot of Nijisanji fans seem to think that he was part of Nijisanji for some reason, to a point that Mista had to address and clarify something so obvious. And even still, these fans still kept harassing him to collab with them more, only to end up being angry that Shoto was being disrespectful in some kind of way somehow. This tiny chaos and dissatisfaction beyond Vox's audience is important to note, because while yes, within your walls you are thriving and the economy of your kingdom is still flowing greatly, it becomes a lot harder to expand and trade beyond it.
I love the way Nuzagi speaks, man. I missed the Nuzagi videos. I'm so glad he's back. I'm so glad he's back.
The tail end of Vox's golden years, people even inside the Nijisanji community recognized the signs, faced the insane
Has something happened recently? I listened to his Twitter audios, but he's talking like he's walking on eggshells. I don't really get what he's trying to say. Well, he is walking on eggshells. That guy was so audience captured. He should have... I don't know if his most parasocial fans are like the biggest whales or something, but he should have filtered out the undesirables at this point. But he always seemed to me like somebody who didn't have much of a backbone. Very, very scared of his audience. How long after his debut was this? Because I feel like 1.5 years or 2 years after you start being a content creator, you should start settling in a little bit. I get it that at first you're more careful, you know, it's your first time having your opinion exposed to a lot of people. It's very scary. But then again, he's not really talking about controversial matters.
Reality of Vox's own toxic fanbase. Vox still got involved in minor drama, such as in August of 2022 when he was making fun of Sonny's mom. Fans from China who had a culture against such behaviors were super mad and demanded Vox apologize, but...
I mean, his fanbase doxed him. That's how far parasocialism can go. It's a double-edged sword.
This was a nothing burger. Vox addressed it, we all chalked it up to culture clash, and that was it. Yet at the same time, while these dramas were minor, they were signs of a greater issue. See, the problem with catering to parasocials fucks as hard as Vox did isn't just you getting pigeonholed into your own content, it's also the fact that you have to cater to these insufferable fucks. You are stuck in a horrible, uninvaluable place where you can't go hard on your fans too much or they'll rebel, but at the same time, people outside your walls are afraid of your fans just as much as you are, so it's hard to engage with you. With this fanbase, even if you find the courage to try and hard wrangle them, it's not going to work most of the time. You can't unschizo a schizo. His chat was constantly spammed by emotes.
You can't unschizo a schizo.
During this specific era of his popularity, his audience was more to blame than himself. Vox...
The fans... Vox God is the kind that would stab him and call love. Oh my god, dude. I hope it doesn't happen. I do feel bad for him in a way. I mean... Yes and no, but there is one part of him that I do feel bad about, and it's like he's extremely popular, he's a content creator, it comes with all these perks, right? you know, influence, wealth, fame. He gets his merch everywhere. He's plastered on buses and stuff. But at the end of the day, he like doesn't own himself. You know what I mean? Like he's just a concept for all these people, all these girls that are projecting their fantasies on him, and he gives them their dopamine hit. And when somebody looks at him, all they see are the perks. He's not even a person anymore. And it's inherently very lonely. Because once you become a public figure, you don't own yourself anymore. You belong to the public. I don't know how to explain this, but it's very prevalent. So now, if he wants to have a private life, all of that doesn't exist for him anymore. And I did see a clip of him talking about this, which made me empathize with him a little more. But then it's hard when you learn all the other stuff. But that's another story. That's separate. You can empathize for parts of somebody without, you know, agreeing with everything else that they've done, obviously. But I felt kind of bad for him. He said something like, you know, ideally, in this job, once I turn off the computer, I'm done. I can be myself. Ideally, that's how you think it's gonna go. And then he was like, but then I realized that once I turn off the computer, that doesn't happen. The problems that he has online, they continue even after he stops streaming. And it's like they get closer and closer to him. They follow you. It's crazy because for most of us, online is an escape from reality. But what happens when your escape becomes your problem box? Do you escape back into reality then? Like, how does it work? Anyway, there's some thoughts to think about. Are VTubers public figures since they're anonymous? Yeah, they are. They still are, yeah. And a lot of them, it's only a matter of, like, they get doxxed too. They get harassed. They get stuff sent to their house. You get threats. You have stalkers.
Never intended to do BFE when he joined the Jisanji. He just felt obligated to do what the audience he captured.
And once you become famous enough, like the journalists just publish an article on you and they'll put your real name in. Like they don't even give a shit. Like all the famous content creators, they all have their name out. Valkyrie, XQC, all of that. I don't know about VTubers. They can try to keep their anonymity. Thankfully, the community is respectful of that.
Wanted him to do because they kept flinging him
Somewhat.
shit tons of money. One thing you gotta know is that throughout a huge part of 2022, Vox received huge sums of money for months on end. $100,000 almost every single month in donations from his gachis. Every month! Brother, and that's just donations. Ads, membership money, merch money, and sponsorship money aren't even taken into account. So when you start from nothing into getting that kind of money on the regular, it can be hard to cope or even, for a lot of people, empathize with that kind of mental rewiring. To a certain extent, it's understandable why Vox felt like he had to cater to these people. These people, even if some were freaks, were the reason why he had so much money, why he had so much freedom, ironically. It's scary to distance yourself away from that big of a bag and that kind of external validation. Such is the core problem of the parasocial Andy streamer. Some people are built for this sort of content. A lot of VTubers sustain it healthily, even for years, without developing a problematic audience. Even if there are freaks in his chat or tweets causing a scene, telling them to get the fuck out isn't necessarily going to work the way he wants it to. It's a dangerous fanbase. We've seen such a case with the downfall of the GFE queen Uraharusha, who got cancelled when it turns out that she and another famous Japanese content creator Mafu Mafu was in a relationship. But these sorts of fan bases don't just get dangerous when they start hating you. I would argue they become even more dangerous when they love you too much.
Mm.
In February 2023,
Should I go check out on the
Vox
ship?
announced that
Here, Guys, it fell. Like shit. I'll piece back the wall that fell while we're watching the video. Yeah, good thing we went to check. Yeah, Rip Falcon. It's just one wall. One wall didn't stick. The rest is fine. Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's finish this.
He was going on a hiatus to deal with emergency family matters, but False ID received reports and broadcasted the news that Vox's actual address got leaked. A stalker, it seems, was able to pinpoint accurate information and even determine his personal Instagram account by referencing photos that Vox himself posted on his corporate Twitter. Of course, we don't actually know if this doxer and stalker was a fan of him or not, but such an egregious action is not beyond what a Vox fan could do and want to do. The reason I say that is because now on a deleted site called Nifco, aka the dox site, these sorts of informations and discussions were freely thrown around. Yes, there is a Japanese website dedicated to finding and talking about private information of VTubers. Who are the majority of the users, you may ask? Nijisanji English fans. Vox fans. There is a saying that goes, the chat reflects the streamer. This statement is generally true, I would like to think. But sometimes there can be exceptions. It's not an all-encompassing fact. I don't think any streamer or content creator should be held 100% responsible for what their audience is doing. You can't really tard wrangle all your fans. It's just impossible. Even if you're not putting a call to action, even if you tell your fans not to harass anyone and to play nice, some small fraction of idiots in any fanbase will always do so. And even if that fraction is a minority, their actions will still reflect badly on the streamer itself. Such is a problem with Vox Takuma's fanbase.
I just glued back the wall, and I'm just gonna leave it here while we watch the video, and I'll hold it. Make sure it doesn't fall again. Fettuccine Alfredo, Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the 3 months at a Precious Squad. Wow. Thank you so much for that big sub.
No matter what he did, the goodwill he would generate, that small fraction of his audience will always haunt him. Will always make him look bad. In 2023, we have seen an utter collapse of Nijisanji's reputation, and Vox was one of the heavier targets for the mockery. The Zion Lanza drama, the Gundo Mirai termination, the Nina Kosaka graduation,
that's when I got in.
Graduation. All of this happening, and the toxicity of his own fanbase, has had profound effects on Vox's mental health. He was already diagnosed with ADHD before. In fact, this diagnosis was used as a sort of explanation for a lot of his actions. Fans were recognizing the fact that he was not in the best shape. In fact, fans recognized more than that as well. It would seem that collaborations with a lot of people have disappeared. Vox's banter with anyone was genuinely a fun time to watch, so it was sad to see that over time, his collaborations with the very few people his fans enjoyed him interacting with has ceased. One-on-one collabs with Shoto, for example, has noticeably stopped, citing that shippers and toxic fan behaviors ruined it for them. He also stopped getting invited to many events or shows that would have multiple appearances from other guests. Because of Vox's fanbase, even in 2023, people outside Nijisanji were rather reluctant to collab with him. But as long as he can still make his content, as long as his fanbase's thirst can be quenched, he can make it. Right? After all, I've been talking a lot about the negatives of having his own walls up, stuck within this sort of fanbase, but in reality, it's not all bad. Even if he didn't get as many donations as before these days, he was still bringing in mad money. Still had a loyal viewer base, could still do his ASMRs and roleplays, and he even made a feature-length lore video. There was a bit of a drama around this movie he made. Vox and Nijisanji accused a crypto company basically of violating copyright by using a piece of the music that he used for this movie, but then it turns out that said music didn't even belong to them. It was purchased from a third party, so technically no copyright was being violated. But like, that ADHD kinda made him jump the gun over here, huh? Being a corpo VTuber is a job. It can't just be a hobby, and just like any other job, sometimes you just gotta deal with it. As long as you stick to your own circle, do what you gotta do, you'll be fine, to a certain extent. But like a real job, sometimes you can't do it as effectively because your stupid boss said so. All of a sudden, YouTube just declared that ASMRs are to not have any adult themes. Otherwise, say goodbye to your content. Many VTubers were hit hard by this change. Some channels even just straight up died. Vox was one of the few people that was affected. All those 18 plus ASMRs that he had lovingly created for his audience just gone. The reason this is a big deal is because ASMRs are perhaps one of the greenest evergreen content. A person can and will always have a reason to go back to a particular ASMR that they like. But beyond its financial and tangible usefulness, it also served as a historical and cultural marker for Vox Akuma's content and identity. He was the Nijisanji BFE, the John boyfriend experience. A lot of that BFE content needing to get deleted? It's just a waste. But perhaps this wasn't all that bad.
YouTube
gamble
made a
on
lot
the
of
idea that
changes.
Perhaps after the initial distress, Vox was relieved by this in some sort of way. With all of that deleted, perhaps he would feel like doing his ASMR more poignantly. Even toned down the intensity of his ASMR, a reason to refuse uncomfortable scenarios or requests. And besides, it's not all his ASMRs that were being deleted, just the more
Spicy
explicit ones.
Yeah.
Perhaps that even despite Nijisanji's declining reputation, he can continue and maintain this audience that likes him and his content. An exclusive group of people that will not be affected by the happenings of the greater Niji community. Those were what the walls were there for, after all. Maybe in the coming year, he can stabilize his content, and while his best year was behind him, perhaps he can still carve out something special for himself. That is not what happened. In February 2024, Nijisanji En terminated Selen Tatsuki, one of VTubing's most beloved creators. This followed months upon months of instances where Selen had her requests frequently rejected by Nijisanji, or that she got screwed up in some sort of way. She responded to this termination, but the fierce backlash that came from her and the greater VTubing community had to prompt a response from Niji En itself. And shockingly, they did. It was perhaps the greatest, biggest sin ever recorded in English VTubing. One of the people responsible for this, actually no, the central figure of this was none other than Vox Akuma. Vox was the biggest voice of the trio that presented this pushback. In this announcement, he said that before things went down, Selen sent Niji a legal document airing out her frustrations and her intent to leave immediately. He claims that Selen peddled falsehoods in her legal document, said that he felt hurt because this document contained information from other talents, and that she secretly recorded a call with him to use evidence against Nijisanji. He denies the fact that Nijisanji had favoritism, said he doesn't think the confrontation against her was harassment, and lastly, he says that he thoroughly reviewed this document, but this was a document that only legal entities aside from Selen herself was supposed to be able to view. I would attempt to debunk these claims in the video, but this isn't a Nijisanji video, this is a Vox video. I can really only cover what happened to Vox himself specifically, because what exactly happened was a shit show for him. The phrases he said during the black screen stream became a meme. There is no favoritism, and in my opinion, this is not a form of harassment. Because in Nijisanji, there was obvious bias towards Vox Akuma and Luxium as a whole, owing to them being the biggest in the entire brand.
Yeah, because he's like, well, I don't see any difference. I don't see any favoritism.
Vox and Luxium got invited to fancy dinners with the CEO while in Japan.
Yeah.
Nobody got consistent merch releases like they did. They were getting milked the fuck out. Of course, it's the nature of any business to have blatant favoritism or an extended...
Yeah, I know that Nuzagi believes that there has to be a little bit of favoritism in VTuber companies. Because obviously if you're pulling more weight, pulling in more viewers, you should have your project a little like more funded than the others, but there's also needs to be an equilibrium. And for example, the thing with Niji is that I think what frustrated people was not just that, is that even Selen, who was doing great for the female side, didn't get her projects to go through, didn't get her projects approved, yada yada. So it was like inconsistent across the board.
Leniency for your biggest and most influential assets. But to deny that none of it exists is whack. And to deny or outright dismiss the fact that your friend was in emotional distress and almost killed herself, to basically invalidate and that claim that what they did to her was not harassment, all without any emotion in your voice, it was weird. It was sociopathic, to see from him even. He seemed blind to his privilege and position in Nijisanji in the bigger industry. Seemed to lack empathy. Seemed like he was just emotionally manipulative. He could have just said no, not include himself in this whole debacle. No, he wasn't forced into this. All implications point to the fact that to some degree, he wanted to participate. He lacked responsibility, digging his own grave only to bitch about it later. And that
He said the most out of the three of them, too.
did not sit right with people beyond Nijisanji. After the black screen stream, Nijisanji EN as a whole were losing followers and viewers, Vox included for obvious reasons. And people started to bring up old allegations from Vox's past, also they could find a reason to hate him even more. For context, there was a previously dismissed accusation against Vox when he debuted, claiming that he did horrible things in his PL as a creator named Vade. Some of these accusations include flirting with a minor, when he himself was a minor, being emotionally manipulative, making out with a 19.
I remember covering this dog. It was kind of like stupid. He was doing some dumb shit, but also like he was young and that was so long ago.
Year-old woman when he was 17, and that he was mean because he told an autistic fan that he just needed to stop being a whiny bitch. Another person would even create an entire Google Docie recapping this whole situation.
I don't remember that.
But again, these allegations were bad. There was a reason it was dismissed. Bros were regurgitating second-hand information without any screenshots, trying to cancel Vox for what he did when he was fucking 17. Some people lapped it up, but it seemed like most people thought it was a nothing burger, me included. Throughout the following months, Vox would continue to stream. He initially streamed on Bilibili to get away from the outraged YouTube audience, but he eventually slowly eased back to streaming here. Even had an entire 3D, all recorded. But after the drama, the Nijisanji community has been largely disconnected from the greater industry and only came in frequent waves via a collab. The Nijisanji EN community has basically labored a major part of the industry as their enemies or something. But despite the volume of this Twitter fanbase, Vox's numbers continued to decline. One of the more interesting points to note after the fallout was his former friend, his most famous friend, Shoto, the person Vox grew together with in the space, said he doesn't fuck with Vox anymore, that they're no longer friends. One can only speculate about why this is, but a lot of conclusions point to the full picture his many dramas painted, that he might be emotionally manipulative. He was a bad friend. He was an alleged bully. As you can see, it's not a pretty picture. All Vox had left were the few friends he still had in Nijisanji, Nijisanji itself, and his very dedicated audience. But this audience would come to learn an uncomfortable truth about him soon enough. In 2025, Reimu, the person Vox's fanbase harassed for interrupting their date, and Ike, Vox's friend and Loxiam genmate, left Nijisanji, alongside a few others. But nobody would expect that one jealous girlfriend would set off a series of events that nobody could foresaw. The ex-girlfriend of Ike Eveland made a video basically accusing Reimu Endo of being a doxer and a homewrecker, saying that her ass was being flirtatious towards Ike after she and an undisclosed partner broke up. Guess who this undisclosed partner is? This made big waves in the Nijisanji community, prompting a response from Reimu, who now streamed under a different name, Mari FD. The entire drama was a hilarious fuckfest that has multiple layers, but I'm not going to cover all of it for this video. Instead, I recommend my brother Shrima Evenstar's coverage of it if you want to see the shit show that just happened.
No way, Nuzagi! She's such a bro, such a homie. Merry Christmas, Rima in chat! RCE, thank you so much for the 6 month. Thank you, thank you.
I'm going to talk about Vox's involvement because some information in this little Twitter spat painted him in a light that his simps weren't going to like. For one, this spat had an intentional revelation that Reimu and Vox were in fact in a relationship. And fun fact, this used to be a speculation that was had by many. Reimu also vented to Ike's ex that Vox would have a crazy parasocial fan that would send him bikini photos, a shit ton of horny super chats, would respond to him, and even make self-insert art of herself featuring being intimate with him. And Vox, unsurprisingly, seems to really like that behavior. By the way, The context of these conversations is that Reimu found out Vox was sexting with this cosplayer fan of his because she said she took a look at his phone while he was taking a shower in the same room. And when the fan Vox was sexting asked if Reimu and Vox were dating, Vox said, and I quote, "Ew, no," and it eventually resulted into Reimu and Vox having a fallout because Reimu just wasn't having any of it anymore. And when Reimu tried to pretend not to know, asking on what Vox would do if said girl would send him lewd photos, Vox responded, saying that he'd cut off their communications right there. My brother didn't know he already got caught and committed to the lie. The person Reimu is referring to here is an infamous cosplayer and member of the NGEN community who would frequently engage with Vox a lot and do gender-bent cosplays of him as early as 2022. Vox was using his platform to actually engage with horny fans for his sexual gratification. One can really only wonder if he's only done this to just one person. I'm just saying, a person like this, a person like Vox, just doesn't stop at one girl. But you know what? I get it. Vox Akuma, I completely understand.
I make the same joke!
No, seriously, I do. This is a relationship between two consenting adults. Lots of your favorite online couples started out as a fan-creator relationship, such as PewDiePie and Martzia, or Joey,
Really?
the Anime Man, and Aki Dearest. Sure, we can have the topic of an
Aki Dearest was his fan? I didn't know there was so much ship artwork between the two of them, by the way. That's the first time I see those.
fair dynamic of that kind of relationship, but personally, I don't care. As long as said fan isn't a minor and the creator isn't a
Oh,
minor.
she was, but she also was a content creator. I mean, that changes things a little. And she's, people talk about power dynamics, but hierarchies and power dynamics can switch within a relationship. It doesn't always have to do success and all of that. It's not an armor against falling in love. It's whoever likes the other person the better, they're kind of on the how do you say that? That's where the imbalance lies. It has nothing to do with the material stuff you've got or the clout. It's got nothing to do with it. Things can change. Things can change. Unless the other person's like really impressed by this stuff. But if there's somebody grounded, I mean, they shouldn't be. Because technically it doesn't really matter once you're alone with somebody. What do you mean that hits the bow issue on the nose? Shuan Hen's husband was a Twitter troll? No way! How did they meet? Like, oh, he tried to troll her on Twitter and then she like responded?
And it's also consensual. It's free game, in my opinion. The problem for Vox was that the revelation that he was in a relationship with Reimu while actively sexting a side girl is not good for an audience that is parasocial and is in love with him. I guess it also doesn't speak very well of your character, being a cheater, but I think at this point, him being a cheater is one of the less impactful labels that many people are already calling him. There was intense backlash from a fair few Chinese Vox fans that followed after this drama. While yes, most of his fanbase, the normal parts of his fanbase, were just angry for him, that private details about his life were leaked because of a stupid Twitter spat, the more insane parts were throwing a tantrum. They were selling his merch, throwing away their prized collections and shrines. The hiss of it was frankly hilarious to watch. But has it affected Vox's viewership? Not really. Is it going to affect the parasocial culture for his more generous and wild fans? Absolutely. His merch buyers, his super chatters, that tiny minority from his more insane fan base is going to hurt his bottom line. Those were the types of audience that were consistently going to buy his merch, and even multiple times. The ones so horny and in love with him that they would resort to giving him money just so they can get his attention. With this incident, the illusion is broken. While there might be a few others who can consume Vox's BFE normally, I am going to guess that some of those people might not be able to enjoy it as much anymore.
Yeah.
Part of me feels bad for Vox. It feels like he was just your average guy thrown into a position of immediate power, wealth, and responsibility without any time to adjust and learn from it. He sees a lot of women vying for his attention, giving him money, trying to slide in his DMs, and he started getting into town with them. He sees all the money flowing into his bank account and cannot help but feel indebted to the person, to the company that allowed this arrangement. Now, outside his walls, very few people are willing to extend an olive branch for him anymore. Within his walls, parts of it are on fire, a king of a bleeding kingdom. Some part of me feels
I like his metaphors. I like the metaphors he's used throughout the videos. The kingdom, the king. Yeah, it's pretty good. The walls. It's accurate. It's an accurate way of describing this.
like Vox isn't a malicious person. He was just overly defensive of his own turf, hostile to even the smallest threats, and insecure about his own competition. He was just stupid. But if you've been through Salengate or feel deceived by him, or even if you were a friend or acquaintance that he used to engage with, I cannot blame you for feeling that he was a bad person. Besides, there might be something else that general public and I myself doesn't know about yet. He was the king of male VTubing. He brought so much joy into many people's lives and proved to the industry at large that males can have a place in this industry. I don't think I can take that achievement away from him. Despite that, male VTubing is still not even half the level of females in this industry. Perhaps it's going to take another person to make that happen, perhaps it won't happen at all. His story is a tale of pride in action and frankly, like I said, stupidity. Levels so low is almost malicious, and while it's a tale yet to be over, he hasn't graduated, nor is his career in Nijisanji seemingly close to being done.
No,
But
I don't
it's a
think
tale
so.
worth remembering for the people who knew him, knew of him, and is yet to know him.
He's been a precautionary tale for parasocial fan base for a really long time and setting healthy boundaries.
Hi, thanks for watching my video. If you want to see
Aww.
more content and to get your name featured in the boards over here, consider joining the second tier of my
Cute.
membership, My Scholars. Not only
Very
do you
cute.
get videos earlier and uncensored, they get exclusive access to videos reserved only for members, as well as streams for spicier dramas and topics.
Nice.
My Google Doci series is a series where I condense VTuber Google Docs that
It's
would normally
crazy
take an
how DN feels less ESL than Rima.
hour
Fuck
or two
you.
to finish into digestible 10 to 15 minute videos so you don't have to. 2 episodes a month. For the Gooners, I will also happen to recommend VTuber related materials for your particular needs. Either way, liking and subscribing helps too. I will continue to brainstorm more exclusive content that will make it worth your while to give me money. Haha. Thank you, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay. That's good. Let's go back to the hand cam. We gotta put the ceiling on. The walls look fine now. The ceiling. I shouldn't call it a ceiling. The spaceship roof. Ta-da! It still looks kind of messy, like a messy disaster. True, he can't speak Spanish like me at least. Oh yeah, let me put back the music. Do, 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 do. It makes me want to go dance, like some Latin dance, right? I know, I look so professional. Bailar, that means dancing. See. Do, do, do. We should, oh, we should do a Spanish learning stream. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Do you want to dance some salsa or merengue? What's the difference between the two? Salsa has more spinning, no? If I had like my 3D setup, like got the equipment and stuff, I could do like a dancing, like learning how to dance in merengue or salsa stream. That could be fun. Cumbia, I don't know that. What's cumbia? He said Roomba just now. It looks like it's holding. But I'll have to clean the plate, won't I? Just... Yeah, that's the Millennium Falcon. Look! I have it in the corner of my stream. It's a Millennium Falcon. Merengue is faster than salsa? Maybe I should go for salsa since I'm slow and a hag. Good night, Valti. Thanks so much for coming and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. It's not a cat. Samba? Samba is when you go under a bar, no? Nice angle music. I can't play it right now because it's probably copyrighted. The music I'm playing right now is not copyright. Oh, that's Mambo. That's Limbo. Yeah, Limbo. Oh my god, I haven't done Limbo in so long. You guys all said different words. You said Limbo, Mambo, Jalisco. Which one is it? Mambo number 5 is a banger song. It's a banger. Limbo's the one where you go under the stick. Yo, we gotta bring back Limbo at parties. Why is no one doing Limbo anymore? Samba's a lot of fun. Was one of the perks of being married to a Brazilian. Oh, you were married to a Brazilian? So cool. Limbo number 5 was amazing, you trolls. Lambada? Merry Christmas Eve, Andrea. What do you mean Limbo's no fun without ladies? It's like a single thing. You each go one by one under the bar. True, we can't limbo like the younguns no more. I do feel pretty sore from my back. Now that you say it, yes. My shoulders do ache today. I think I'll get stuck. If I ever do a 3D though, I'll do a limbo for you guys. Easy. Oh, I shouldn't touch it yet. No touch it. No, I didn't admit to being flat. What do you mean? Rora's 3D Live had Limbo? Let's go! Petan have a natural advantage in Limbo, really? That's why you don't skip your daily stretches? Listen, if there's somebody that doesn't stretch, it's me. It's defo me. Hey Gio! Thank you so much for the Twitch sub! Thank you, thank you! Hashtag hack pride. There's a piece of icing in between my keys. Oh god. I think I just pushed it down more. Alright, it's out. I'm gonna have to do a big vacuuming. I just did too. I should have waited till after the stream. Dude, if I flip my keyboard, I'm afraid more stuff's gonna fall out that I don't want to right now. So what are you guys doing for Christmas? Enable sticky keys. Has she made any new videos? Shoe on head? Video games, fun. Going to your boss's house. And a happy new year. Thank you, Royal Onion. We'll see each other before the New Year's, though, I hope. I'll do a stream between the 25 and New Year's. Maybe even on 26. Tinder for kids? That's what her new video is about? I kind of want to watch that. What? A dating app for kids? Are you... What?
Ho, ho, ho.
What? But what are we doing? But what are we doing? Wait, so are we done with this though? Like... Ta-da! Da-da-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Kind of want to show you guys the side, but I'm afraid it's gonna... I can only show you the guys the top view. I'll try to take some photos. Post them on social media. Are you supposed to fill in those middle parts? What do you mean? Like those? I mean, I can add more decoration, I think. Man, I'm gonna show up to my Christmas party with this, by the way. It doesn't match the big... How am I supposed to fill out those parts, though? Like, I tried, but I swear they made the photo with AI. How are they... Like, they do it so flat. No, they made the photo with AI. It's impossible. It's fake advertising. Really, Jason? Really? You think it looks good? Let's go. Let's go. Chat thinks it looks good. Honestly, it ain't bad. Okay. Now I'm gonna put back the music. It does look great. Nice. So I'm gonna impress everybody at the Christmas party. Okay, that part wasn't great. I'm gonna remove that. Shit. Okay. Let us know if they laugh at the icing. You guys are hyping me up. Is it because you want me to humiliate myself? I feel like you guys are lying to me. Not bad, not bad. I just ruined it. I just ruined it. I just ruined it. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. The funniest part is the little coom part here. Like, what happened here? The rest of it is like, you know, when abstract painters they just throw paints on a canvas? That's what the plate looks like. You think our Millennium Falcon will fly? The what? Yo. But look, guys, don't you think it looks like something else? It looks like a little guy with 2 legs and a third leg. Didn't pull out properly after it went into the Death Star. Oh, we got a loose candy here. Oh, it's stuck now. I guess it's staying there. Oh my god, it does, right? It's flaccid. You guys want to watch the Schwan head video? Oh, she looks like an elf. I was vibing to the song though. It's called Ese Cuerpo. All right, let's watch this. Schwan has a new video. It came out 7 hours ago.
Ho ho ho! It is I, a jolly elf from the North Pole, here to do Santa's bidding. Let's see if you are on the nice or naughty list this year, huh? Oh, that is a interesting internet history. Naughty list. Hell even. But don't you worry, Santa has a special gift for you. Ah yes, here it is. Merry Christmas. Man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. Now I know what you are probably thinking. A dating app for children? There's gotta be more to that, right? That can't be it. We're not at that level yet. Right?
It's been compared to Tinder, but for young teens. Wiz is an app where users as young as 12 years old can swipe and meet new friends randomly, and it can be a minefield.
There's a lot of like weird people on there. They like to ask for
The Canadian Centre for Child
Wiz?
Protection says it has received more than 180 reports about Wiz in the last year and a half.
So I did a little research and found that Wiz is actually a lot worse
How do we not know about this?
than people think it is. And it's also not the first or the last of its kind. In fact, there are shockingly many dating apps for kids out there. Or
What?
friendship apps, as they like to call themselves. So in this video, we are going to talk about the rising disturbing trend of these friendship apps. And then we're going to actually look at what is happening inside these friendship apps. I actually posted about this on Twitter the other day, and people were like bamboozled that this was actually a real thing.
I follow Shu, and she's so funny. Like, sometimes she'll just comment on something, and it just blows my
Elena.
mind. Like, how did you find this?
I don't find it. It finds me. There is so much insanity happening on the news every single day. I try to bring you guys the craziest stories, but honestly, it gets hard to keep up. Thankfully, I have an app for that.
I knew there was
before
gonna be
we
a
get into this
sponsor.
Deep dive. Let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor. You all know it. You all love it. Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy and transparent way to read news from all across the political spectrum. From left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias that helps you understand
like
the
Ground
full
News.
story
It's
and
great.
makes sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features on the Ground News app is the blind spot feature, which shows you news stories that were covered by one side of the political spectrum but ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Mike Pence is calling on RFK Jr. to step down. Oh no, the girls are fighting. 16 news sources covered this. 10 were right-wing, and only 1 was left-wing, which is weird because, like, why wouldn't you want to cover some juicy infighting, right? Well, because the liberal news outlets are too busy covering the results of Trump's MRI scan. He apparently, quote, has no idea what they analyzed. 42 news sources covered this, and only 4 were right-wing. Ground News also makes it really fun and easy to compare headlines to show how political bias can affect framing. For example, this left-wing outlet covered how Kamala Harris said Democrats are very much stuck in the past. And a right-wing outlet covered the exact same story with this headline, Kamala Harris got something right for a change. Honestly, true. I've been using Ground News for years because it is a great and easy way to stay informed, and it really helped me see how both sides can frame the same story so differently. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. It's only $5 a month, which is like basically the price of a coffee nowadays. And it is so worth it. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen, or use the link in the video description. So thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right. And now back to the video.
That's great.
Now, little known fact, Tinder was the original Tinder for kids. No, I'm not joking. Tinder used to have a 13 to 17 section. Kinder, if you will. Tinder eventually got rid of it in 2016, but the market for a Tinder for
2016,
kids
that's
was
old.
apparently still there. So it wasn't long before people saw dollar signs and created their own friendship apps. There are many friendship apps on the App Store for minors, like Yubo, Hoop, Perp, Scoot, Badoo. What in the f***ing Dr. S. Seuss is this? The Skadoos were on their Badoo app, sending their Who's pictures of their kazoos. Listen, back in my day, we didn't have Tinder for kids, okay? We had wholesome gangs on Habbo Hotel and Club Penguin. Whatever happened to getting good old-fashioned groomed on Skype? The main friendship app currently making headlines right now is Wiz. Wiz, the Tinder for kids app, exposes kids to predators. Congress must act. Congress? Half of Congress is probably on this f***ing app. Looks like we believe that the government currently protecting Jeffrey Epstein is going to do something about the Jeffrey Epstein app. New York City teens told the Post that Wiz, which is available to users 13 and older, is similar to a dating app in the way you swipe through profiles, and that some underage users are relying on it to arrange hookups with
swipe
strangers,
through profile?
including adults. It's like Tinder for kids, a 16-year-old high school senior from Manhattan told the Post.
Oh,
Like,
God.
literally, when you think of Tinder, that's what it is. trying to hook up or like date. Many of the profile photos are thirst traps, with girls in sports bras and boys posting shirtless selfies. It's marketed as a wholesome app when it's actually not a wholesome app. There have already been multiple arrests across the country of adult predators sexually assaulting teens they met on the app.
Ew.
In Washington, a 23-year-old man was charged with rape earlier this year after meeting up with a 12-year-old girl on Wiz. The victim told police he claimed to be 15.
No
A
way.
19-year-old Marine in Hawaii was charged with sexually assaulting an 11-year-old girl he met on the app. And a 27-year-old Chicago man is facing charges for sexually assaulting several teenage girls he met on Wiz while also pretending to be a teen.
That's
In
horrible.
2024, Florida's Department of Law Enforcement arrested a 20-year-old man for using a computer to solicit a minor. After investigation revealed he was speaking to a 14-year-old girl on Wiz while purporting to be 16. Okay, so not only like 20-something-year-old adults were pretending to be younger, but younger people were pretending to be older. How the f is there no age verification on this app? At Wiz, the safety and well-being of our teen users is our highest priority. Oh, that's good to hear. Wiz uses sophisticated AI safety algorithms for age verification. You what? You're relying on AI for the safety of children on your website? May I remind you,
Okay, her reactions are top tier. Her commentary is so good. It's so good.
we are still in the very early stages of AI. It's nowhere near where it has to be to handle important things like this, to handle verifying people's ages on a dating website for minors. What the f?
Really, Wiz is designed to connect kids with strangers, and furthermore, they allow both kids or both teens and adults onto the app. And they claim that they separate the kids from the adults by robust age verification tools. But I personally have tested those tools, and 3 times, every single time I tested them, I was able to create an account as a 16-year-old, and I was put into a category where I was encouraged to date 15 to 17-year-olds.
Like, tell me
Oh
why
my
I saw
God.
a 20-something-year-old say they were 16 and easily get into Wiz.
Verify your age. To make sure you connect with people your age, we need to verify yours. Age verified. That didn't take.
Or this 20-something-year-old
What?
that said they were 15.
Age verification. Age verified, fun start sound. What is that?
What's at stake here is that adults, particularly adult men,
What?
can pose as
Nani?
15-year-old boys and hook up with teenage girls or teenage boys for that matter. It's as simple as that. Stephen Balcom, founder of the Family Online Safety Institute, told the Post. Stephen Balcom was able to sign up for Wiz as a teen. Oh wow, he must look pretty young. Oh. Oh no. It's
What?
honestly just incredible to me that this idea was pitched to people like Tinder for kids, and nobody in that boardroom immediately got up and punched that guy in the head. This idea should have never been spoken into the world. This is a curse upon our lands. The CEO should be trapped inside of a crystal for 1,000 years. So who are the geniuses behind Wiz? Let's take a look. Oh, it's just a bunch of f***ing nerds. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. Okay, so the CEO, Thomas Don... Can I say that? Now I know what you're thinking, and
No,
yes.
I got it late. It took a while. It took a while for me to get it.
Yes, he is. French. It's always the f***ing French behind this shit. Cutie is now this. It's seriously time we start asking the French question. Believe it or not, this is not the first time Wiz has been under fire. Last year, Apple actually had to remove it from the App Store because of sextortion controversies. Apple removed the app Tuesday after the National Center of Sexual Exploitation contacted the company with concerns about the alleged use of Wiz in sextortion scams. Sextortion is an increasingly common online crime in which people are enticed to send sexually explicit photos. Once the photos are sent, the receiver of the images threatens to share them online or with family or friends unless the victim sends money. John Sheehan, Senior Vice President of the Exploited Children Division and International Engagement for the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, said his organization has received more than 100 reports from members of the public about minors allegedly sextorted on Wiz this year.
100?
Putting the app behind only Snapchat and Instagram for such reports. So because there was sextortion allegedly from Wiz, they had to shut it down. And this is the public statement Wiz came out with. Are you ready for this? Hey there, just wanted to drop in with a quick heads up. Wiz is currently taking a break from the app stores due to a technical hiccup. We're working super hard to get everything sorted out and back to normal ASAP. Here's the deal. If you uninstall Wiz during this time, you won't be able to re-download it until we're back up and running in the App Store. So we recommend hanging tight. We're really sorry for any inconvenience this may cause. We appreciate your patience and support. Stay tuned for the update, and in the meantime, keep enjoying Wiz. Thanks for being part of our Wiz family.
They say nothing about everything else. They brushed everything under the rug and pretend it's a technical hiccup. What the fuck?
Will fuck you up. And when they were allowed back on the App Store, this was their announcement. Imagine, if you will,
Was that
getting
Ego?
banned off the App
Was that Ego from Blue Lock?
Store because of controversies surrounding extortion of minors. And then being like, we're back, bitches! The
Totally
audacity. We're still
true.
working on getting back on the store. We miss you guys. Stay strong. I like the hashtag attempt here. Nobody's
Hashtag
using
free
that.
Wiz.
It sounds like a rapper. Free my homie Lil Wiz. He ain't done nothing. Okay, so what exactly is on this app? Well, I am about to show you. I will
God.
be getting these screen caps from
I'm
other
scared.
videos about this topic because there is no fucking way I am downloading any of these apps onto my device, okay? I am on way too many lists already. Anyway, here are some examples of some profiles on these friendship apps. Back on here, I guess, 5, 10, 16, don't send, hit me up. I'm a good listener. Don't be dry. Don't send. LOL. I don't send. Friendly 304. Older girls are
What do
on
they
top.
mean by don't send? Why are they all saying that?
15. Look at the little Roblox icon. I don't send, so don't try. I don't send. Don't ask. So if you are not aware what these people mean when they say don't send, they are saying they do not send private photos. May I remind you that this is an app marketed towards minors.
Oh,
and
God.
these minors feel the need to put in their profiles that they do not send
What?
to strangers.
What?
That is how prevalent that is on this app. They feel like they have to go out of their way to say they don't do it. This one literally has to say, I don't send, stop asking. Bro, what the Trades 17.
What the fuck?
I'll send 14. Wow, those are some interesting names they have there in Australia. How exotic. My shit big, by the way. 16 years old. No
Ugh.
Bill Cosby shit, but if bitch is sleeping on me, then I'm a
Stop!
Hit me up if you are a girl that plays variety games, listens to music, and has a decent amount of beauty, so I can actually appreciate you. I don't date gays or blacks. Teen
What the
Mom,
fuck?
if you have a prob, keep swiping. 14. I like
Teen
it
Mom at
in
14?
the back door.
No.
Violet, 15. Pull up for and smoking. Bring me a nick, though. DM to rate eggplant. Oh man, I sure love friendship apps. My favorite activity
DM to rate eggplant? Ugh, barf.
to do with the homies, with the bros, rating each other's dicks. Friendship. I don't send. You should obsess over me.
Merry
15,
Christmas,
it's wrong.
ooh.
If you're a sub and a masochist, text me now. Be my yandere. Be my psychopath. Someone please come collect your daughter. Oh my god. 6'3", football.
Please.
Text me with Riz. I have a whimper audio, so ask to see.
What?
Holy shit, someone please come collect your son. Where are the freaks at? 15 years old asking where the freaks are at. Sir, I do not doubt at all. Several freaks are viewing your profile. Rate me 1 out of 10. Middle school, about to be 13. They have their age set to 17, but they're actually 13. So
Oh god. Gross.
again, great job. These state-of-the-art AI technology at work here. ChatGPT says I'm 20.
State-of-the-art AI technology. It's hard to give an exact age, I guess I'd say 24 years old.
24 years old without makeup. My 34-year-old haggard ass. I'm sorry if I do not trust fucking clankers to handle something
Clankers.
like this. Let's take a look at what actual teenagers are saying about this app, shall we? Is Wiz safe? No, I got sent CP on it.
Ew.
Bro, I got asked, do you trade so many times? Most people on there are horny for real. Got way too many PP pics from people. No, literally at this point, Wiz has become a child-friendly Tinder. The things I saw were horrifying. 15-year-olds posting videos of themselves twerking, 14-year-olds calling themselves bottoms, 13-year-olds putting shit in their
Ugh.
bios like, I'll send if you send. My sister is using a dating app for teens called Wiz, and honestly I find it really unhealthy. She spends a lot of time talking to guys she barely knows. The worst part is my mom does nothing about it. I've been punished for way less, but my sister never gets any real consequences. I'm just trying to protect her, but she thinks I'm against her, and I'm
that's
really
sad.
scared that one day this could end badly. Older brother, please protect your sister. She may hate you
Oh, that's an older brother? Dude. That's a sad story. I hope he does end up protecting
in
her.
the moment, but she will thank you in the future. Oh my god, and the fact that his mom doesn't care. This is giving me like actual anxiety. Here's my catch.
Yeah.
If you're a guy, it's hard. Watch ads to get 5 coins, and once you reach 250, start the boost to get more requests. Oh, it's one of those watch ads to get coins sort of apps, of course. So what are the ads these 13 to 17-year-olds being forced to watch in order to get coins or whatever the Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what type of ads are on these friendship apps. Safe chat room. Enjoy private chats
Oh,
with
come
gorgeous
on.
online. Gets our horny. 1v1 video chat. Please tame me.
What?
I wanna. AI generate. Not safe for work. Dirty call and come fast. Free video chat with naughty hot girl. Now I know every single social media has an issue with this. Every single one from Instagram to
Jesus
Twitter,
Christ.
there's always an issue.
Can
of
it get worse?
preying on minors on social media. But these apps in particular are created with weird intentions.
They're created for kids. They can't have not safe for work ads on it. That's messed up.
From the get-go. Like, why does a 13-year-old kid need an app like this? Where they swipe on photos of people and like plan to meet them in person. They just don't need an app like this. The bad that potentially comes with it completely outweighs like any of the good that can come from an app like this. I remember when
Dude, that's what I'm thinking, Jason. Like, are we just not gonna talk to people in like 10 years, 20 years? We're just not gonna be talking to anybody. All through apps, not in person.
like, don't talk to strangers online was like the big thing. That was like the main internet rule.
Yes.
That and don't believe everything you see on the internet, which is funny now coming from
Yes, they were like, don't meet up people on AOL. Like, yes.
the boomer generation that thinks like this is real on Facebook. Meanwhile, nowadays, apps like this are literally marketing themselves to minors like meet strangers on the internet. As a teenager, it is like the optimal time to like meet friends in real life. Like that is when it is the easiest, because it gets really hard to meet friends as an adult. It gets hard as fuck to meet friends as an adult. Like everyone's already established, everyone already has their friends, and like if you try to make friends with someone, you feel like a fucking like weirdo freak. Like when I moved to the city, I tried Bumble BFF. I think I've told the story before. Sorry if I told the story before in a video.
Bumble BFF, is that like just to meet friendships, meet new friends?
Much happens in my life, so if I repeat stories, I'm sorry. I tried Bumble BFF and the only person I matched with was a furry.
No
Anyway,
way.
My point is,
Well,
I don't think
you know what, Shoop? That doesn't really surprise me of you.
13-year-old, 14-year-old, 15-year-old, whatever, they shouldn't be meeting strangers off the internet. Like at the very least, what these apps are doing are normalizing hookup culture. Basically grooming them into hookup culture, one of the most toxic aspects of modern society, in my opinion. But these companies do not care. These companies don't care because at the end of the day, they are making a profit. It's not surprising at all that a lot of these apps showed up during COVID, during lockdowns, when many teenagers and kids were really lonely. Like I said before, the app is apparently full of ads, freaky ass ads. And you can buy like all this extra stuff on the app. There's like in-app purchases. There's like the fucking burger bundle, whatever the hell that is.
What the
I like
fuck?
how this is so blatantly like a French person's idea of like, this is like a French person's idea of like marketing to the United States. Bonjour, Americans. Would you like the burger bundle? So you can have a 13-year-old girl on your, how you say, oui oui? One of the biggest issues, though, besides the predators or the normalization of
Fucking
hookup apps,
French,
is the fact that this app is mainly used by minors to trade photos with other minors. A lot of people, a lot of teenagers especially, don't know that even though you're also a minor, you are still technically creating and distributing CP. If those pictures somehow get out, if she breaks up with you and posts them, you could both get in trouble. You could go to jail. You could be labeled a sex offender. Yes, you as a minor could be labeled a sex offender because you sent pictures to another minor. And that's what like 90% of this app is. Minors getting each other.
How is this allowed then?
Trading and whatever the like, how do the creators of this app not see that? How do they do see it. They don't care because a burger bundle. So what can we do about this? One particular promising solution pending before Congress is the Kids Online Safety Act, a bipartisan bill that establishes a duty of care for online platforms likely to be accessed by children. Listen, of course I think government regulation is absolutely necessary to keep corpos in check. If not, they would just do a bunch of immoral, evil shit for money. However, I do not trust the government to handle anything regarding free speech and the internet. Listen, in a perfect world, the government would step in and make the internet a safer place for children. But we do not live in a perfect world. We live in hell world. And in hell world, anything the government gets its grubby little hands on turns to shit. It will go from, we're just protecting kids, to, we're just protecting adults from bad opinions. It will go from, sorry little Timmy, you can't watch fat booty Latinas in Space 12, to, sorry grown-ass man, you can't post that opinion about Israel. But I don't know, you need a government ID to buy alcohol or weed online. Why shouldn't you also need a government ID to watch porn or access apps like this? I don't really know. I kind of like go back and forth on my opinion of stuff like this. I don't really have a fleshed out opinion of this yet. My husband has not given me my opinion of this yet. All I know is it is...
Because people always say that she gets all her opinions from her husband. That's a good joke. That's a good joke.
Ultimately, the parent's job to monitor what their kids are doing online. But in my opinion, something like this shouldn't even exist in the first place. Like, imagine,
she's really good.
We created meth for kids. You as a parent, you know, you keep your kids away, but, you know, the meth for kids is here. You know, if they want it, if they want to buy it. Like, no. Also, like, the parents are...
That is such a good similarity.
Giving their kids iPads right out of the f***ing womb, dude. These little motherfuckers can't read. Australia is actually enforcing the first social media ban for kids under 16. These are the platforms being banned in Australia: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, X, YouTube, Reddit, Threads, Kick, Twitch. And these are the ones that are still allowed: Steam, WhatsApp, Messenger, YouTube Kids, Pinterest, GitHub, Google Classroom, Lego Play, Roblox, and Discord.
No.
Sorry, stop. You want to protect children, and you didn't ban Discord? Also, wow, I almost forgot. Roblox is also trying to become a dating website. Roblox, the game mostly used by children. I feel like kids are in such a rush to be adults today more than ever. I think because like social media and influencers. Oh my god, apparently the most
like teenager doesn't exist anymore. It's like you're a kid and then you're an adult. They start dressing like adults, they put makeup like adults. The way they do their hair, they look so much older. It's fucking weird, man.
Popular jobs for children that they want to be when they grow up are like streamer and like YouTuber. We're so cooked, dude. I swear to God, if my kids come up to me and they're like, I want to be a YouTuber like mommy. Nightmare. No, you're going to college. You're getting a degree. You're not going to be an e-girl. You're not going to be a streamer. You're not going to be the next Asmongold. You're going to be normal. I've said this before, but like my kids are not even going to know the internet exists. I'm going to raise them as if it is 1875. And God forbid like a phone rings in our house. What is that strange bird I hear? Personally, I had unrestricted access to the internet when I was growing up, and I turned out fine.
Welcome back, Charlie! Welcome back!
So that was that video. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. I read every single comment. I'm serious. I see all the shit you freaks write down there. If you like this video, give it a little like. Oh, I hate this part of being a YouTuber. Subscribe and give it 5 stars. Donate to my Patreon if you can, link down below, or you can give a little tip with the little tip jar. Also, again, don't forget to check out today's sponsor, Ground News, link also down below. And I hope you guys have a very Merry Christmas. I will see you guys next year.
Aw, the cosplay. Thank you, Shu. That was a great video. Reba, leave a comment. What should we leave? Oh my god. Epstein! I'm not gonna be able to top that. This is too much pressure. I was gonna say that. Why is it always the French? Smug Elena jump scare? Feels like a crime was committed by just watching this. She has bloopers at the end.
Extortion controversies. Extortion controversy.
I'm not the only one.
Controversy. Extortion controversies. Got it.
She's so cute. Okay, she's really cute. Oh, that's so funny. Controversies. That's gonna be my comment. Etc. Yeah, she hit her desk. Dude, yes, we have failed as a society when these type of ads exist. Jesus Christ. That was crazy, and they've been around for a while too? What the actual fuck? Music. All right, I'm done for today. I really gotta go to the bathroom and take out these gloves. But honestly, Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a wonderful holiday. This is the time of the year to really think about what matters for you. It means different things for everybody. I'm so glad that you guys get to be part of my crew, of my family, of my little community, and that we're just been going through all these crazy VTuber adventures and drama together. If we weren't together, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be as fun. And I honestly, truly believe that everything that I have is thanks to you guys. So thank you so much for the support. Don't forget to go check out Uwu Markets, by the way. You know, put your pledges in for the t-shirt or get the pin. And let me know, post photos in the Discord of what you guys are eating for Christmas. Let me know how it goes. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas. Hail our glorious sovereign. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for being you. I'm sending you guys so much, so much, so much love right now. That's all I want for you guys. Merry Christmas, guys. Happy holidays. Mwah.